dear chess friends, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the round 8. Is it round 9? Already?
Round 9, yeah.
Yes, it's round 9, yes, to the round 9 of the European Women's Rapid Chess Championship. So here you have
8.
8, yes, but I think,
after,
okay,
after
here we
8,
have
yeah.
some, yes, I thought that it was round 8, yes. So here we have the standings, and Alexandra Kosteniuk won the Blitz event, and she is leading the Rapid event after the round 7, because she, well, here, yes, it's disturbed me a little bit, but the round 8 is about to start, and she has 6.5 points out of 7, chased by Elizabeth Petz. She has 6 out of 7, and yesterday we learned during the interview, Elizabeth and Alexandra, I think it was the day before, they told us that they played against each other so many games, they lost count. I think they played against each other their first game when they were 10 in the Youth Under 10 Championship. Can you imagine, Amir? And here they are on the top board of the European Women's Rapid Championship. And I think that Elizabeth, when she saw the pairings, or Alexandra, well, you have these feelings. They might have said, oh no, you again. But here we are. Elizabeth Petz is playing with the white pieces. And I will be helped in this difficult task, but very enjoyable task to comment the games by Grandmaster Amir Bagheri. Welcome back, Amir.
I'm really happy to be with you, and I think this game is really decisive, and if Alexandra continue like that, so maybe before the last round, first we can, because really she has good form,
Of course.
and even she has better form in rapid than Blitz. What we see now,
Yes, and she told us that for her it was very important to enjoy not only the result, but the quality of her games, to be proud of herself. Chess players are always critical about their own games. It's very difficult
not just result.
Yes, no, but it's always very difficult for us to do the game, because you will always find a mistake. So, well, this is the way to improve. You are
Absolutely.
eternally unsatisfied, and you're looking for the absolute truth in every position. And I wanted I remember that Dana told me about this ABBA song in our interview. So it seems that we could sing at the closing ceremony, the winner takes it all, yes, together. So we will try. Okay, let's analyze the position. Double fianchetto.
Double fianchetto.
For Elizabeth, this is, yes, let's put the moves here, because this is a very interesting way of developing for white. You delay the move d4, and then you try to see what would be your opponent's strategy. And then now Elizabeth took on d5.
Very important moment.
So, yes, that's what I wanted to say. So, and now I think she will play d4. Okay,
D4.
This happened. Okay.
Hanging pawns, normally, or isolate pawns, coming.
So, what does she want? Why did she wait for a while and only then she took on d5? Because when you took on d5 with pawn, then you define the pawn structure in the center with the move d4. So let's say if you, okay, now she of course took, because I know that she wanted to take to go for the, but for example, if here instead of rook e8, white takes on d4, then no, black takes on d4. It has a steady advantage. Yes, you simply take on d4, and then yes, for example, if you take on d4, then queen takes d4. You keep this isolated pawn, and even though you have this very nice looking move, bishop c5, you can simply go
d5 is
yes, queen d3, and because Amir is absolutely right. You cannot play d4 and, exchange this weak pawn. So this is a very nice advantage for white. That's why Alexandra played rook e8.
And Almira is maybe it's quite interesting for for chess players just to know that in uh, isolate pawn and in hanging pawn, the principal plan for white, I mean, when we play against hanging pawn or isolate pawn, is changing the minor pieces. If we change minor pieces and um, we block it this pawn, and then there is not any counterplay for black. So that's his principal plan for white.
This is a very important observation. So I wanted just to add that here, of course, where is the pawn? Yes, when we, let's say, took on d4 here. Yes, one of the black's ideas here, of course, would be to push d4 and to equalize. Yes, then you solved all your opening problems. But here we said that this is not possible. But that is the idea which you have always to look for. Whether here, for example, Elizabeth first played rook c1, bishop f8.
There is no rush.
Yes, she waited for bishop f8, and then she created those hanging pawns by taking on c5. What do we mean? d5 and c5 cannot be protected, so that's why we are calling them hanging pawns, but protected by other pawns, of course. So it's like, for the moment, there are pieces which they can protect. So they have this duality, yes? Like, they can be an incredible force, but they can be very vulnerable if you manage to attack them. And so, and that's how the play goes, actually, around those hanging pawns. So you are trying to attack the c5, you are not allowing for them to advance, and but black has this very strong center, here at least. So controlling b4 square, c4 square, d4 square, e4 square. So black is looking for the dynamic play here and hoping, to create some activity.
And what about your which one is your you prefer play with against hanging pawn or isolated pawn, or you play with?
Actually, yes, I played, because you can have those positions from the Queen's Gambit, but not very often nowadays in a special way. So I was playing with hanging pawns, but yes, but
So
for example, I remember there was a very interesting game that I played against Natalia Zhukova. She was playing the Blitz tournament, and with white pieces at some point, she made the very typical move for this position that she played before. Of course, like here, it's not possible. So I was forced to advance c4, and then she got all the squares. So we should watch out for those moves as well. For example, if there is a3, b4 at some point is possible, you need to keep this in mind. But let's see, Alexandra replied knight e4 on Elizabeth's knight a4. So the knight protected the pawn on c5 because it was attacked by the rook and the knight, and now it's protected also by the bishop. So we can't win this easily. But I was thinking that for the moment we cannot increase
I
the
think
pressure.
you were thinking of rook c2, queen a1, and exactly she played a3, and she wants to play your right.
Yes, maybe yes, because she knows how important it is to, to get those squares, but also maybe taking away the square before. And at the end, why we are looking for those types of positions? Because at the end, this bishop is going to be blocked, so I don't know how can you activate it after a3. Maybe can you play bishop a6 here, or it's not necessary? Because I will make a useful move, here after
even
bishop
a5,
a6, rook
maybe
e1.
somehow, a5 also somehow we can play, and then bishop a6.
The thing is now, after bishop a6, rook e1,
bishop b5?
we can see, that this is also a weakness. Maybe we can play rook b8. Yes, attack the b3 pawn.
Maybe now.
And now b4, yes. Yes, we have this move, exactly.
And John, just you force him to push the pawn.
We can take. Because of course we can take that. Even though probably it's not finished, because I just noticed that there is bishop b5. And what do you do here?
Knight d4, I think.
Knight d4?
Intermediary.
Yes.
we should not.
But now I can take here. It's a mess, you know.
Oh yeah,
Yes, it's
bishop a1.
bishop a1. I'm afraid that you know that now. Yes, I can do this. But and this is
Computer give equality.
equality. Yes,
Yeah.
okay.
You mean
But this is the computer's equality. As
Yeah,
you can see, that the
different.
position is very well complicated, and Alexandra loves those positions.
Imbalance.
Yes, in balance positions where you need to calculate, but Elizabeth as well. But the thing is, Elizabeth played the double fianchetto, so it shows her intention of aiming for a small positional advantage. Actually, I think that she wants to avoid this.
Uh-huh.
So I don't think that she will go for this line. So Alexandra went immediately knight a5, so she goes for this pawn.
Both of them, they're your close friends.
Yes.
It's difficult for you, you know.
Yes,
to
I
come
cannot
out to
disclose, yes, many secrets in their opening preparation or how the way they see chess. I know them so well. It's like, but this helps me also to understand the patterns, how they take their decisions, of course. So, well, Alexandra goes for very often for very concrete lines. Sorry, it's like, so knight a5, targeting the b3 pawn. So let's say we make a move, okay, a useful move. So what is her next move here? Does she want to play c4?
C4, after C4,
You
anyway,
give away all the
passed
squares,
pawn,
yes.
but we lose all black squares, you know, with black, you know.
Exactly. So maybe
And
that's
the
not her
diagonal
idea.
becomes really.
So if black plays c4, what we are saying that now we have this d4 square.
Exactly.
Okay, the bishop was already looking on g7, but somehow we started to think about queen d4, looking for mate.
Well, knight D4 maybe. You
Yes.
know,
No, I mean, not
in
now, of
general,
course,
yeah.
in general. Yes, we have, maybe we cannot, can we play b4 here? Since this was,
Yeah, it's
this was
it's
our
principal
plan
plan,
anyway,
yeah.
but let's say, let's continue. Knight b3.
Interesting
Yes.
position. Rook C2,
Rook
normally
C2.
A5, I think.
And a5 here. Okay, it's very unbalanced. But okay, I think that I will play
And now
b5.
C5 square, you know. Now we have
Another knight and on d3?
Yeah.
Or?
And in the same time, somehow, if we can, I'm not sure, but bishop C8, bishop coming to another diagonal for bishop F5, or knight C5 for, you know, we're going to play a knight C5 and then knight D3.
Yes, exactly. But I'm looking at this position and I'm thinking which knight? This knight or is it forced anyway? Okay, let's see. Knight c5, I think maybe it's forced anyway. So you are exchanging. So our knight is going to d3. Can we sacrifice something on d3? I think that this might be actually an interesting idea. If I can sacrifice an exchange and then put my knight on d4, then I start to like it very much. But what can I sacrifice?
This is interesting. If I tell you computer, even evaluation of computer is now is equal position.
This is equal. Okay.
Equal.
I thought that
even, you know, it's very imbalanced.
Yes, very unbalanced. Okay, so it's very strange. You know, so I think the next few moves in this position will determine the future of this game. So
we should guess which square now, because position changed. Pawns coming to c4. How we should how
continue?
Yes.
What
maybe bishop d4, knight d2, knight b1, knight c3. You know, and our target is d5 pawn.
But if you're going, I have to meet knight d3 with something. So let's say you're playing bishop d4. I want to play knight d3, and
now
there is no way that I can sacrifice this. I wanted to play bishop f1, but for me this is too passive. So I'm not sure that I should leave this very important diagonal. Yes. Not easy actually to find the move here for white. So the computer says that it's balanced, but let's have a look actually at what happened in the game, because I think they played a completely different continuation. Knight e5, Elizabeth tried. So she wants to play knight e5 and maybe knight d3.
Wow. Oh, great, interesting.
Yes.
And then somehow, sometime we can play knight f4,
Exactly. So knight d3, first attacking the c5 pawn, but combining the attack of the d5 pawn as well. So bishop a6, Alexandra played. Rook e1 was on our agenda anyway. And f6. Okay, so why is it a mistake? Amir, you have
anyway,
the oracle at your
f6
disposal.
is, she weakened her king. And generally is positional mistake, even is not immediately, some.
But is there something decisive? Let's have a look. What does he want? I mean, the computer.
Computer bishop take e4.
He wants to
and
take
then
on e4.
and then knight d7.
And attacking the pawn from
small,
this
is
side.
advantage for white.
Okay, so black is losing this pawn, yes?
Yeah, but
okay, this is a very important square. Okay, so maybe if I will manage, but on the other hand, the knight will take on.
Last time you talked about d6 square. Yes. d3 also staying.
Yes, but there is a bishop. I need the knight here.
Okay, you
need the knight. Yes, I need. Give me a knight. Give me a knight.
Not bishop.
Well, Steinitz said that, but I think. So rook b8. Elizabeth, she didn't take on f3, but to be honest, once again, bishop e4 and knight d7 is a very unusual idea. You have to be ready to give up this bishop, which protects the king, of course, and to accept the weakness of the light squares forever. So you are telling me that you're not going to get mated there. So
and after a3, white played a3 in
but why then knight f3 and not knight d3? Let me check just a second. What was the problem after f6 and here knight d3? Did she was afraid maybe then take c4?
Exactly.
This is the idea. Okay.
Exactly.
She missed this because I was not sure if you should take on d3 first, but probably not. No. c4.
For black, and then.
And whatever you do here, you take on d3 and d2 also is a big threat. Yes. For example, let's say you go here, this, and how do you deal with this?
It's completely.
Of course, I understand. So knight f3 was forced, rook b8, and knight d2.
No, in fact, knight f3, bishop take e2, e4. It was the force.
No. I understand. Yes, but I mean, if you didn't see, yes, then you cannot play knight d3.
So knight d2 is.
Yes, so knight d2 now was forced. Okay, actually, Elizabeth counts on taking on d5, for example. So if you take on d2, you can take queen d2, and you can
d5.
Yes, and you cannot take, of course, on b3 because why can't I take on d5?
If bishop, then your bishop is pinned.
Yes, but
queen takes. I don't take. King h8 maybe.
And like this, yes. Yeah. But and then maybe I can take something more. I'm not sure. Everything is hanging. So
knight takes c5 suggestion by computer is big advantage for white because
knight c5. Because you will win with you will take with the rook. Yes, I understand, because you can even take like this, and take with the rook, and then of course attacking the knight and having bishop d4 at your disposal. Yes, of course, but it's a very nice line. Still, after f6, those possibilities are on the board. Before f6, they were not there.
Two moves. F6 is maybe black weakened this king, and a3, when Elizabeth played a3, she weakened b3 pawn.
Yes.
So these two moves was very interesting in this.
So while Alexandra is thinking, and a very unusual moment as well, she has only 6 minutes left on the clock for the moment. So that's why I wanted to.
Maybe it's first time we see.
Yes. I wanted to have a look at the second board where Dinara Wagner is playing against Bella Khotenashvili. They are in the pack with 5 points. So what is the position here, Amir?
Completely unclear position.
Yes, it's
as you see, we have pair of bishop. E6 is weak. But
The last move was king h1. Yes, let's see, just b5 is this and king h1, knight c5. We were talking about this in our previous analysis. So sometimes you play c4, knight c5, knight d3, yes, and knight b3. Benoni type. And all those ideas could be used, doesn't matter what opening.
Amira is very interesting position because there is many weaknesses for white and for black. E6, f5, c6, c4, a6, b2, b3, d3, e4. My God, how many weaknesses?
Well, there are many of those, and especially after queen b6, I think maybe black has a chance to take on b2. But I mean, why didn't it happen here? I just wanted to check what happens if I take on b. Probably. What do you think? Or it was possible?
Rook b1.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
No, but I just a small concrete variation. So for the moment, I want to take on b3.
And in rapid, it's very difficult to find the best answer is knight e2, bishop b4. Strategy.
Knight e2 here.
And bishop b4. It's very hard to, to find it. You sacrifice and in advance you see it.
Okay, so if I play knight c5 as a human, what do you want?
Rook
you want
f3
to play
now. Rook f3.
Okay, this is too much.
So,
you said bishop b4, but okay, here I wanted to escape. I wanted to play yes, and I can still take on c5, but with my queen or even the rook. So why can't I take with my rook?
Queen
and queen. So. And yes, you were talking about this weakness, is it because it is a potential weakness after knight g3, but then knight d7.
Computer move again, knight g3. It's,
yes, but this you cannot take on a6, then you can create some. But it was possible.
b7 maybe now, or
Then yes.
Queen h5, knight g3. Yeah.
And rook b1 was played. So I think that Dinara made this cautious move, but also she was aware that, the pawn could be taken. Okay, let's move to another game. Antoaneta Stefanova is playing with the white pieces. I don't know, that's because we need to think. What happened in this game? So against Nina Batsashvili, that was not a Scandinavian defense for once, but what's happening in this position? Let's look at this position. So the knight is on c3. The rook is on b6. It means like Antoaneta took the pawn on b7, probably, or I don't know. What was the opening? Was this? Let me check. Okay, she started with e3, bishop b4, knight c6, knight d5. Okay, yes, she took on c6 then. And she thought that she will be in time to finish her development. Bishop b2, rook b8. She was forced to play c4 because, let's say, if you castle, I think that there is rook b6 and knight c3. You cannot play this. So let's see if you're castling. Then
exactly.
Yes, this after rook b6. What can you do here? You can only go here, but then knight c3 is completely winning. Okay, so I'm capable of seeing that far, not much. So that's why c4 was played. But c4.
You mean White wants to keep his king on e1 to defend his bishop?
But the idea is but first of all, if you play rook b6, the idea is to take on d5 also.
At the same time, your bishop is protected.
Yes, of course. So then you can take maybe even...
Because, even imagine if now is castle, you had knight c3. Oh, no, queen take f5.
Yes, no. But it's also according, like, for example, if you don't take on d5, I thought, what is the difference between this variation, knight c3?
King to protect.
No. But yes, of course. But we should continue. I thought that you're playing Queen A3, but then Knight E2, King E2. Okay, you can take on D5, and I think that Black is is much better. You think it's completely winning?
I think because is opposite colors bishop and king is not safe. We have attacks, so we can consider like a piece out.
Okay, so this variation is also much better for Black. So that's why, of course, after C4, Rook B6, Queen D is necessary. But then, okay, Nino played Knight C3, Bishop F3. Yes, we know that even though the queen is not in danger, but she wants to take on E2 and play Rook B6.
C take D5, Knight take E2, Bishop E4 normally.
You mean C takes D5 here? So Knight E2.
Take E2.
Yes, but generally you lost your right to castle, so and Bishop E4.
I was thinking of Bishop E4, but computer suggestion Bishop D7 and winning. Instead, Bishop E4.
Bishop D5?
Bishop D7.
No, but Bishop D7 with the idea of playing. He switched. Yes,
at the same time, in our commentary, we're learning.
Of course.
I mean, this weekend I'm going to Barcelona to play for Barcelona team, and
this will be a very good training. Yes, of course. So, but still,
Bishop B5 and King is in center. Yeah.
Yes, I cannot go here, just I wanted to show that this will be a complete collapse. So, but then I will be stuck
Bishop
in the
B2,
center.
Bishop E2 check. Bishop B2 is interesting just to show because many...
Yes, you want Queen A2 and then Rook B2. Okay. No, but this is, of course...
is my imagination.
Yes, it's help chess, yes. So Bishop F3 was played, Rook B6, attacking the queen. Queens, now the C5 square is available. Okay, so that's the difference, Bishop B4. So here, why is this a mistake?
This is mistake. Computer's move is Queen H4. And
what?
Instead Bishop E4,
Which move?
Computer believe that Queen H4 is quite okay for Black.
But why?
Queen H4 and
let's try.
Queen take Queen A5.
Let's wait for a second. So I cannot castle or... yes, I understand. Okay. So if I castle, then maybe Rook H6 or even, I don't know, can we do something?
You H3, Bishop take H3.
There's Queen C7. I think I missed something.
I saw something interesting. Rook H6 then.
Yes.
H3.
No, but I understand that you can take Bishop H3.
Take E4, and now Bishop take G2. No, just, it's fun.
Okay, yes.
Bishop take H6 mate.
Yes, this is a lovely
or
mate.
Bishop take H6.
But I thought, that actually here we are... Queen C7 we are missing, so I am missing something here. What can... maybe Rook G6.
Rook G6.
So then I'm looking here. I don't know. For the moment, it's not mate, and I can play G3.
G3.
What if I can play G3?
G3, Queen
Simply
H3.
Queen H3.
Yeah. And now Bishop F5 coming and Rook H6 because Bishop take E4, Knight E2 check, and Queen take F1 mate.
Yes, this is nice.
Bishop A3 is only move.
Yes, but this is too much. Okay, but I understand. Okay, I understand the idea behind Queen H4. So creating a mating threat. So and delaying the castle. Yes, but delaying also the castle. It means that you cannot castle with white, of course. So, but Black played Bishop E4. And Antoaneta, wait, we don't have...
For Stefanova, not so easy because she has less time.
So, the position is radically different, so we'll need to wait for more moves,
2 minutes
to appear on our screen.
For Stefanova and Nino for 5 minutes.
What if I attack, the knight because I want to get rid of this knight? Can you go here?
Oh my God!
I was thinking, yes, you see, no, but I thought, okay, what else can I do?
I remember when you find knight b1. I remember my coach Igor Zaitsev always told me you should be eagle eyes. You should see. You should consider all moves, all squares, and knight b1 is that style.
Easy for him to say, yes.
Yeah, but that's interesting.
Yes, of course. No, but the problem is it came out of desperation. Where else can I go? This is, it's not like I have too many choices here.
That's
yes,
why.
so yes, I have to put knight b1 on the board. That's okay. Look, Amir, we have the yes, the position.
If queen is not on c7, queen take h2 and Anastasia mat.
Yes, yes.
Oh, it's interesting.
Yes, but we cannot show it. It happened to me when
we cannot show here.
Yes, but I don't know how to show it, and I think that Nino is looking at this queen h2 mate. Wait. Here, update moves. No, you need to put moves.
Moves.
Yes, there are moves. Can we show? And now it stopped here, unfortunately. Yes. So there is a very beautiful mate, but for the moment, Antoaneta is threatening to take the rook on b6, and you cannot mate me.
Yeah.
But let's say if Antoaneta makes a move like queen a7, far away from the king side, then Nino can take queen h2, rook h2, king h2, and rook h6 mate.
Yeah. If even now, if we take and she doesn't take with queen, with king is mate also. Oh, it's difficult word.
But Antoaneta managed to win all the pawns, in the center and on the queen side. So you see, how many? 3-1, 3-1. Yes, she's 3 pawns up. So if she survives this desperate attack, she will win the game. Amir, let's have a look at another game. Anna Ushenina against Marta Garcia Martin. This is rather balanced, yes?
Mm-hmm.
We will go, that's a quick overview, and then we will come back. Yulia Osmak is playing against Harriet Hunt. Oh, I like
Bishop take e5 is possible?
Yes,
I don't know.
But I like Harriet's position. Before I saw, bishop takes c5, because I thought that, 2 bishops, all these pawns protecting, but it was black to move. So that's yes. But now, okay, she played bishop g4, pinioned the knight. I like black's position a bit more.
No, I think it's only. I think queen d3.
No, rook d3.
Rook d3. I thought queen is on
rook d3. But then because now I think that is the positional idea. I can take, and you're playing with this horrible bishop. So I will simply play.
Maybe bishop h4. Almira, because now
I
there is not pawn. Yeah, you thought maybe pawn is on g7. It's classical game, but
but nothing is wrong. What do I?
Rook a8.
Rook. Yes, you see, I didn't
find this. Right?
No. I didn't see it. But I felt that something was wrong. I didn't see bishop h4 at all.
Rook queen h5.
You mean after rook f6 we have something?
Yeah.
But I also can take here.
Oh my God.
Because this I can see it's one move.
Rook f7 check.
Yes.
King e8.
Yes. Out.
e8. Only move, I think.
Yes.
King e6, rook e7 check.
No, but can I go here?
No. Check. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you can.
I think that this, I wanted to go there.
Yeah.
So after this, I wanted to go here. Okay, but this is too much probably for my heart. No, this is too much for my heart. The thing is, just because, as I told you, it's just I liked Harriet's position because it looks very much like a fort. Everything is protected, so I like this.
Exactly.
But I missed this bishop h4.
Maybe knight h4 and rook a1. What do you think? Is it possible?
Here, knight h4.
Yeah. I'm not
Yes,
sure.
queen
just-
h5. I
and
like
rook
this
A1.
position. And rook a1.
Bishop d4, rook bishop d4.
But I want to play bishop d4
and
anyway.
And b3. And b3,
I think
we lose b3.
it's a very fine positional move, bishop g4.
Yeah.
Yes, kudos to Harriet. And I think the idea is to take on f3 and to play, well, if you don't lose on f6, of course, in any way, then to play bishop d4 and start attacking the b3 pawn and using the weakness of the first rank, maybe.
One thing that's very important in rapid games is overprotection. If we can overprotect our pawn or our pieces, so there is not any threat. That's maybe is helpful.
Okay, but let's get back to the first board. They drew already. We missed something. Okay. Draw on the first board is like, we're going to put it like CNN, it's like breaking news. Elisabeth Petz and Alexandra Kosteniuk drew their game. So Alexandra Kosteniuk is still leading the event. She has 7 points out of 8. Elisabeth Petz got a bit closer. She is on 6.5. So what happened here?
Not about board 3, just because it's
board 3, we should have a look.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, not because it's
Okay, I understand, because there's some technical problem with the third board, so that's why we can't see the game. Okay, Dinara against Bella. Queen b4. So she lost. She managed to win the f4 pawn. Yes, that's because we saw the position. You remember?
But still is advantage for white, or if white is completely okay because king is weak, and no, not it's not pawn up. Is pawn up? No.
No. It's yes, but they exchanged. Yes, so she took the f4 pawn, but then probably played knight d3 and was exchanged. Yes, on d3. So, but
It's good decision she took by queen.
Yes, but can I take here? I want to play like this. That's a normal, move for the King's Indian player and the Benoni player. King h8. Yes.
And you,
so it doesn't matter. If
and
you
suddenly, I have
pawn.
to edit what I said. I said king is weak for black. Now is coming very strong. If queen
but
h4 and
I can play rook f3. I will protect by rook h3. Then I will bring another rook to f1. But then b2 will fall. So finally, I think it will come to this position. Because, okay, let's say rook f3 here. Should you start with king h8, or should you bring...
It's complicated position. It's enough,
rook here or here.
Black has enough compensation.
Okay, for the moment, yes. Let's see, because we haven't seen a game played by Diamante, and because she was having 5 points. But here, as I can see, she's playing against Inna Agrest. And what is going on here? Well, Diamante is in dire straits in this position, because the dark squares are very weak. The bishop is controlling the e1 square, so you cannot bring the rook to e1.
Queen and rook they're out of game.
Out of play, yes.
Out of play, yeah.
Yes, and that's the huge problem. Queen e5, a very fine move as well, because she wants simply to take the pawn on e6. Yes, the only joker in white.
It's like in
white's position.
Aesthetic is like a queen and rook up.
So, but now maybe I can start, I don't know, playing something like this.
Oh, great. Rook e2, d2,
Is it possible?
d2,
Yes,
why not?
Yes,
rook e2.
And d2 then? Yes, then. First, yes, don't rush, of course.
Great.
Well, I wanted to have a look at this game, but unfortunately for Diamante, this position is completely lost. So, Nurgyul Salimova is playing with white against Lara Onuk. And what is happening here? 3-3. Okay, she has a huge material advantage. Yes, 3.
And king is weak.
3 pawns.
Black
yes,
king
and
is
the
weak,
c4 pawn is hanging, so white is winning here.
just simply bishop d5.
And bishop d5
she
first.
played.
Mhm.
She played. Then.
Okay, then. Yes, and how is Manon Shipke doing? Do you remember she played very well in Blitz? And I saw that she played a few nice games in Rapid. That's what I'm doing during the break, you know? So here...
In fact, you don't have any break.
No.
Because I see when you have break, instead take a coffee, you're talking with your friend. Because you miss them, you want to talk to them, and
2 minutes.
Here is interesting. Knight a4 to weekend, is her.
But that's what I wanted to say. This is a French derby. She's playing against Manon Shipke is playing against Anastasia Savina, and I saw that she was playing very well during this tournament. Maybe at some point she needs this boost of confidence. She's very young, so I agree with you. Knight a4. Here, wait a second, I think, no, we need to put the moves to be able to analyze. Yes, knight a4 here, but then b5, I am forced to play, and you wanted to come back.
Yeah, I come back.
So after b takes c4.
Maybe even rook check.
First check?
Yeah, or rook c3, bishop e6, we change, and rook takes c4. What do you think?
You want to play this?
Rook c3 to simplify.
Wait a second.
Almira, after rook c3, bishop e6, we can capture the pawn on a6 also.
But then rook, okay, bishop e6. So you think that knight e6 is also possible?
Also knight take
and
e6.
Knight e6, okay. It's a very interesting
and rook takes c4, going to c5 and a5 maybe, and king coming.
But then, yes, rook d6, maybe rook c5. But okay, it's very easy to protect. I cannot calculate anything. I'm not sure about the pawn endgame, so I'm always afraid to go to the pawn game. And so let's see, is it possible to draw this one?
Yes,
because I'm thinking I will play king d5 and c5. Or even c5 and king d5.
Right.
So maybe this is not enough, but what happened in the game? She played first check. So she goes it's just a transposition.
Rook is not on c3. Then when we change, when we capture the bishop on e6, then we cannot take the pawn on c4. We lost the tempo.
No, so she decided to take on b5, but for me this is just equal.
It's equal, but she wanted to play classical. Good knight against bishop, but this bishop is not bad bishop.
Yes, but this knight needs to attack a pawn on b7 or a6.
Yeah, there is not any target.
Yes, or it has to be here, of course. But it's also very nice to see that the young players, are putting their colleagues. They're testing them. Yes. So Antoaneta won, by the way. So, we didn't see the queen h2 mate. Yulia Osmak against Harriet Hunt, we left it here. So what is the position?
Yes.
But she played h3. This is a huge difference. Very well played also by Yulia, because this is a very important nuance. So now you can play king h2. And then, you... just go for bishop h4. Prophylactic move. It's very important. So what is the position now? Okay, now it's different.
h4 now. It's h3.
So what happened here? Okay, this is the position on the board. So it's equal. I think it's going to be a draw, yes, because you will exchange on e5, and what else can you do? Because if you will go here and take on b5, I will always take on h5, yes. So, okay, this position is equal. Anna Ushenina, what did we see in this game? Amir, you have to tell me. First of all, I see a very nice bishop and an extra pawn. I did calculate correctly. Okay.
So only move f4, we defend.
But the last move was bishop b7, took the pawn, something. Yes, okay. Bishop b7, king e6, attacking the e4. So yes, we need to play f4.
It's very interesting.
Amir, can I say something? Just an
please,
idea that I
please.
had.
G5 you want?
No, G5, of course. But the thing is that if you want to defend actively what very often Dvoretsky was telling about, at least to be able to save this game, you need this knight on C5.
Yeah.
And it might not save you, of course, but here you cannot play knight d7, knight c5. So maybe that's why that was a mistake. Maybe knight d7. What do you think? Knight d7 attacking the this.
It's very elegant move. I mean,
but you can also even, because now like you don't have this bishop c8. You can play f6. So let's say take, then king f6, and then my knight is going on c5.
Very beautiful.
Let's see. Maybe we have a chance to save this.
Yeah. Anyway, it's very beautiful plan, knight d7, knight c5. But what computer suggests? Very interesting.
There was something else.
Yeah, very interesting. Before, please, instead king e6.
Yes, what was good?
g5.
Immediately.
Yeah. Your plan is king e6, and after f4 you capture on f4, and you have h pawn and king f5. It's interesting.
Yes, it's a very I'm stunned by this idea that yes, very often you play g5 when the pawn is already on f4, but he anticipates, so f4 is forced, then this. But can I play...
now your idea, knight d7.
Now knight d7 and knight c5. But what is the difference? Let's say
bishop.
I was a bit afraid, but now you can simply play h6.
Yeah, king f2 and f6. Computer combine all your idea, f6, knight d7, and it's equal.
Yes, I understand. So this is more precise. So you exchange in that way. Yes, you exchange an extra pawn, and then you go for knight c5. Yes.
Oh, we see that they finish.
Okay, we were analyzing the game, but what happened in the game? We don't have the... yes, probably Anna won. No, it was a draw. So I don't... Yes. But what happened after f4? Maybe she played g5, yes? That was the computer idea.
g5? Yeah. Bishop e4 again.
Okay, so this was a draw. What else? Nurgyul won. Just a second. We need some games. Manon is still playing against... Anastasia, yes, but we were thinking that this was.
Rook takes e6.
She missed rook e6.
Yeah.
Look, no. We have to bring the board to you because this was such a nice move by Manon Shipke, and she clinched a victory in this game. Rook c1, a terrible mistake, and she missed this lovely idea. Rook e6. F takes c6. You see, you need to know when to get back to this game. So, and after f7,
yes, for Barcelona.
Exactly, and f8.
And before last move evaluation,
I think it was equal. We saw this position. She improved the
bishop
position.
c4 only move.
The only move?
Yeah, because...
but can't you go king d6?
No, because rook...
yes, the rook is hanging. Yes,
so only move it was bishop.
How was it?
Yeah, bishop...
King h2. Rook g1 check first.
So the only move after king h2 is rook f1.
No, I wanted to look, why were you forced to be, because I can play king d7
now
here.
It's okay.
Now it's okay, yes. Yeah. Because this is an obvious threat, so yes.
Weakness.
Yes, I wanted to be sure.
Maybe bishop d5 then, no?
And bishop d5, yes. But then rook, of course. No, that was a terrible blunder. But anything can happen in the time pressure. So.
When you play positional, it's happened usually, you blunder tactical, and sometimes we forget some tactical
solution. Yes, and I thought that this was one of the games which is still in progress, but it seems to me that black is completely winning. Yes, so
Second, yeah.
already won. Marlies Benstorp de la Vaca won against Cecilio Cerno. So now, do we have a few games? I can see that Tuk is still playing, but I think
No, they
that
finished.
this just ended. Yes,
Yeah.
but how did it end? Let's have a look at the position. Did we see this? Sorry. Can you see this?
Not yet.
So what? Maybe this is the last game in progress? Yes, the last game of this round. You know, it's a theoretical draw, of course, but even if you take this pawn,
Yeah.
it's even though the king is on the short side, so this game is also about to end. I think that that's the game we can see on our screens. And how many rounds do we have left? So 9s, 10s, 11s, because yes, in the rapid event we only have 11 rounds, so everything is still possible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But the tension is rising. The tension is rising for us as well. We will wait for the completion of this round, and we will bring the standings to you, of course. So okay, first the results. So as you can see, the games were drawn on the first two boards. Then Antoaneta Stefanova scored a very important victory, especially at this stage of the tournament. She beat Nina Gaprindashvili, her direct rival. Then Anna Ushenina drew. And okay, a lot of decisive games still. So Yulia Osmak beat. She won. How did she win this endgame? We haven't seen. You remember it was rather equal.
We can see again.
Yes, we will get back to this. So she won. Nurgyul Salimova won against Laura Unuk. The mounted elite cornet lost against Inna Agrest. Manon Shipke won in a very elegant manner at the end, yes, against Anastasia Savina. Petra Pap drew Alicia Slivitska, and Pia Cramling, she was in our studio earlier today, won her game against Bozhena Pidubna. So Pia is getting closer to the leaders, but let's have a look. So, it's impressive technique, I don't understand. How did it happen? But
Rook e5, no.
No, but wait. We were not here. That was not the position that we saw. It was here. The rook was on f5. Here. And you see, we were talking about this, and I said that you should be careful.
F take e5.
No, she took on h5. This is not the end of the world, but now after f5, you start worrying about your pawn on f6. f5, king e7, rook h7, very well played.
It was very interesting if I tell you that a simple way to equalize the game, you should not let white to play f5. Pawn take f4. It was very amazing. And then bishop e5.
Yes, but on the other hand, here.
Here, exactly.
No, Amir, but look, here. But for example, if I play a simple move, rook h7, what do you do?
No, it's okay.
I mean, you are just,
I know.
Just waiting, yes.
Just, rook b8. After rook b8, I mean, rook take h5.
And I understand it's actually might be very tempting because you feel like, you will bring your rook to the second rank and create some threats, but there is not enough pieces. Maybe you need a knight for this. So, but leaving, yes, the h5 pawn unattended, so rook h5, rook
and
b5.
Here e take f4 instead.
Here.
Yeah. E take f4, bishop take.
And how do you take
and
this
now bishop
pawn?
e5, is simple draw.
So rook h6. How?
Okay, king d7, king e7.
I think that this is a simple draw. Yes, yes, because I don't have time. Yes, of course, h5, rook b5, and this is it.
And your
Even
king
though,
is
like,
not
yes,
king
if it would
e6
be,
then
yes,
again, yeah.
yes, of
Rook
course.
h8.
Maybe I can try something, rook h8, but then
King
your
d7.
king is very close. Yes, of course. So h6 and king f7. Yes, but I wanted to demonstrate it. So, but what happened? f5. You know, you get this feeling that you yes,
but it's more complicated.
That you have to be very careful and also precise. So f6 pawn is the clear target in this position. So what could you do here?
King d6, no?
But that's what she played. King d6, h5.
Ah, king d6
Yeah,
is
king, rook
blunder.
f7. Yes, and you cannot protect the
Okay,
rook.
king d6, please.
Yes.
Rook h7. Ah, king d6 is a blunder, in fact. King f8. Only move
Yes,
for
you
draw.
had to keep an eye, but why not king e8?
Again, h5. Yeah.
And what is the difference? Maybe because if you give me check on h8, I can move king g7. I need this.
It was very difficult to find.
Okay,
Nice.
so
King d6.
and here, yes, the king went to h5 and g6. Yes.
No, even again, instead rook take f6, h5 is winning.
No, she went to a4, h5 for the direct h5, rook, king d5, h7, and what is the next move?
Rook e8.
Rook e8, rook e8, yes. Because I cannot.
Generally, something is beautiful. If our king, for example, if we play king g2, we have a threat rook e5 check also. Or
yes.
bishop e5.
Bishop e5, yes, also, yes.
Yeah, bishop e5 better.
Okay, so king d6 was a very important mistake, but first, yes,
h5,
allowing
h5 is suggested by computer. H5 and
no, but then it means that not king d6, and before, yes, black shouldn't have allowed f5. I think this was the small
it's like a famous
misevaluation.
We say always all ending rook ending is draw. So pawn take f4, bishop e5, and
yes, you're right. So the round is probably over. Yes.
All games finished?
Yes, I think that all games are finished. We are waiting for the pairings. When does it start, Amir? Tell me, you know.
I have to.
Because I have no pairings for the moment. Okay, we have the standings on our screen.
It's ready, ranking ready.
Yes, okay. So let's have a look. So
Also
3
pairing.
rounds.
Pairing also ready.
Yes, also pairings ready. So like 3 rounds to go. Yes, Alexandra Kosteniuk is leading the event, but there are 3 of them on 6.5. Antoaneta Stefanova, Elisabeth Petz, and Yulia Osmak. So anyone can win this tournament. And Anna Ushenina, together with Marta Garcia Martin, Bella Khotenashvili, Nurgyul Salimova, Dinara Wagner, and Manon Shipke are following them with 6 points. And let's have a look at the pairings.
Maybe if I update, we will have, because here.
When does the round start? I feel like it's 9 o'clock in the evening, but it's like 3 p.m.
Still many things to do. All rounds.
Okay, we have the pairings.
Oh, interesting.
The heavyweight fight, yes. Both of the players, Alexandra Kosteniuk and Antoaneta Stefanova, they won Women's World Championship. So this is the real heavyweight fight, yes.
And they played in Blitzstorm.
They did? because I don't remember what was the opening.
Bishop take f7 and queen
Yes.
c7.
No,
yeah.
no. This was Natalia Zhukova.
Oh,
Yes. So I remember all the games. That's why I don't sleep. Yes, but
what a memory.
but that's why I cannot remember the position. Maybe we didn't have a chance to analyze it. But so the Clash of the Titans, I cannot emphasize it more. Alexandra Kosteniuk is playing with the white pieces against Antoaneta Stefanova. Then we have another very important match, Yulia Osmak with white pieces against Elisabeth Petz, and Bella Khotenashvili against Manon Shipke. Manon is doing very well. Inna Agrest against Nurgyul Salimova, Marta Garcia Martinez paired against Dinara Wagner, and Nina Batsiashvili is pitted against Anna Ushenina. Cramling Pia is playing on the board number 7 against Claudia Coulon. Monica Calzeta-Ruiz will face Natalia Zhukova. Marlies Bensdorf-Dulabaka is playing against Petra Pab. And last but not least, Alicia Shlevitska against Sarasadat Khademalsharieh. So those are the most important pairings of this round. So when do we start? Amir, tell me.
I didn't find exactly. Just I have to ask Etienne. In 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Thank you. Can I have it?
yes.
Can I have it? Just I take a photo. Thank you.
So if we start in 10 minutes, then I think, Amir, I deserve the very small break. And yes, and then and we will come back just a few minutes before the start of the round.
Thank you. So last round is how fast?
Okay. Etienne, on va. Yes. Here we are back in our studio in Monaco. We are covering the European Women's Rapid and Blitz Chess Championship. The Blitz tournament was played on the first day of this chess festival, and today is the final day of the Rapid tournament. And right on your screen, you have two world champions, Alexandra Kosteniuk and Antoaneta Stefanova. You see, Alexandra didn't like the outcome of the opening against Yulia Osmak, Amir, and she went for a different way. She started with the Gioca Piana, and only when Antoaneta put her bishop on c5, only then she played knight c3. She avoided bishop b4.
And they play very quickly. That means they know each other very well. They don't need to think for in opening. They know they already prepared.
So let's have a look at this game. D6 was played. Whenever black is playing d6, well, you must think about no, it's not only this, but you must think about your bishop on c4. So whenever black plays d6, then you have this alarm in your head. Knight a5 is a possibility. So if you want to keep your bishop, you should play a3 or a4. I think that I analyzed in the position without castle both possibilities, but Alexandra decided to play a4. But that's why she made this move, of course. So she wants to keep this bishop on c4. I am thinking, so what is if black castle? Do you want to go bishop g5 here? Because you're almost forced, I think, to play h6. And after bishop h4, what would be black's reply?
Bishop e6 also, no?
Bishop e6. But now I think strategically this is what I want. I want to play knight d5 in this position. Because if you take, I will take.
Now tell me now g5 intermediate.
Intermediate in front.
G5, knight take, pawn take, and then bishop take d5.
You want to include g5 here or first bishop
e6? First
e6?
bishop e6.
First bishop e6, knight d5, and then g5 here. I am thinking, was it some Botvinnik's games? g5, because at that time...
you mean maybe knight take g5?
Yes, because knight f6 is not forced, and very often you have to calculate this sacrifice. So, g5, take g5, bishop g5. I think this is completely lost.
Yeah. Bishop take d5.
Bishop d5, but I don't know. Bishop d5, e d5, because I want to play queen f3, of course. But how to do this?
Then, if, king g7, queen f3, some is some zugzwang. Then.
And so bishop d5. I don't know.
Okay, king g7.
King g7, and now I wanted to play. Maybe it's not enough, yes? So,
maybe even knight b8.
Knight d4, I saw knight d4, but knight b8, knight d7.
Knight d4, knight e2 check. If
yes, yes. I'm sorry I missed this, but I'm very tired. No. This is not. Then maybe not bishop d5, but how can you be more precise in this position? I feel this looks nice.
E take d5, suggestion by computer, and then
yes, but he takes d5
and knight d4, c3.
No, but if I go for this plan, I want to protect my
d4,
d4 here.
Something, rook a3 maybe.
It's absolutely brilliant. Yes, like bishop d4, rook a3. This is absolutely brilliant.
It's nothing to say.
No. But I was thinking d4. Yes, but you simply have to bring this rook into play. No, rook g3 as well.
When you work with computer, we should not lose our motivation, because sometimes we lose our self-confidence.
This yes, I agree. But okay, the my problem is of a different nature that I don't work with the computer at all.
Oh,
So, but my lack of confidence comes that I play very little games. So you know that's I usually
But-
train by myself.
for opening, what do you do?
For the openings, I analyze the games, and only then, if I'm having trouble in some lines, of course, then I check because I'm trying to find out what is like the best option. But of course, if the position is critical, then I check. But then I study a lot of games, and first I'm trying to understand the plans. But maybe this is not enough, and only in critical variations I check with the computer. So I don't play enough, you know, so to do it all the time. But before, of course, my preparation was radically different. I had to work on the openings for 6, 7, 8 hours a day, and then. But now, well, I don't want to lose the pleasure of the game, but that's why I still can calculate one move. But this is not easy. But it's absolutely brilliant. G4 and Rook A3. I will have this in mind, you know, for the next time.
Please show us if instead, I mean,
Yes.
Bishop take D4, Rook A3, but instead Bishop take D4, if E take D4, what we do?
Here, E takes what is the difference?
Okay, Rook A3 is not possible.
Yes, okay.
So
of
Bishop
course.
D3 is suggestion.
Bishop
and
D3.
the diagonal is,
And then, yes,
Queen.
of course, you can do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yes, so Knight D7, let's say Queen F3, of course, King G7, this is almost forced, but then maybe we can play Queen G3.
Here again, intermediate, Bishop take F6 and finish, because Queen G4 check and, you know, the Knight
But
on
if
D7.
I take with the Knight?
If you take with the Knight,
So
Queen G3
Queen
check,
G3,
and
but then,
Queen
okay.
H4,
Queen
H4,
and Queen G5.
Yeah, you're going, Queen G5.
Yes, okay, we are here.
Queen H6,
Queen H6,
and now
and now we bring the Rook. Yes, of course.
Rook coming.
No, okay.
Beautiful.
Yes, this is a beautiful variation. But none of this happened on the board, of course.
What is we learning and is interesting to
Castle
see.
happened, and Alexandra played Bishop E3. So Bishop E3 is also a very thematical standard idea in this opening.
Solid.
Yes. What is the idea? Of course, you kept the bishop on C4, but if you take Bishop E3, takes C. Merci, Jean-Michel. We have a lot of guests, you know, in our studio, you know, this, but we cannot reveal, you know, who is always behind this
And
the
both
screen.
of us we enjoy, because when guests coming, you know, you talk to them and you enjoy, and also it's my break, and I have some time, you know, to have a short break.
Yes, but you know, we have also, while you are still here, you know, a lot of people are in the studio. Like, you never know who is behind
Not
the
just
screen.
interview.
Yes. So F takes C3, opening the F file, you know, and
D4 is protected now.
yes, D4 is protected, so Knight D4 is not possible. But actually here, Black always have the same idea. They can play Bishop E6, yes, and bring, did she play this? Bishop E6, and Alexandra didn't take on E6, because I think that this is completely equal, no? So what do you want from this position? You play Queen E1, Queen G3, but this is not enough. So what did she play? She played Knight D2. Knight D2. This breakthrough is premature. What do you think? I will take. Let's say take. What do you do here?
Simple move, Queen E2, Queen F3.
Queen E2 or Queen F3?
Yeah.
Which is better? Okay, Queen F3, let's say you attack the D5 knight, and you are forcing me to retreat it or to protect it, and I cannot go Knight E7, because then you will take on E6. And I don't think that this is a very good move anyways, because I feel that this is going to be...
okay, now if there is a strong move, knight e4,
Which one?
knight c. Knight C and knight
C.
G5 or knight C5, but instead knight E7.
No, but I didn't like this knight E7.
Yeah,
Yes,
knight B4
knight
to equalize.
GB4.
No, another knight.
Another knight.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, sorry, because queen F3, knight B4. Yes, because otherwise you would take on E6 and you're attacking on C2.
Equalize.
But if I protect it, maybe you can take on C3.
Yeah, no.
And you come back to D5, yes, or something.
Bishop takes C4 and knight C6.
Bishop takes C4, knight takes C4, and knight C6. Okay.
Even knight A2. Knight A2 also is possible.
Such an unusual pawn structure. Yes, C3, D3, E3. Have you seen this?
You prefer white version, no?
I feel, yes, that it just there's a slight edge.
Anderson, Karpov style, queen E4, or maybe king H1, G4, playing.
Yes, what Amir meant that it's because black lacks squares. Yes, so the knight cannot jump. So if it's possible, let's say I wanted to play rook B1 to activate the rook and to attack the D4, the B7 pawn. But I also thought that, maybe queen E4, I'm a bit afraid because, the queen is not always, good, for this, but maybe E4 because this is protected.
And knight E3, knight D5.
Yes, knight E3, knight E5, yes. So I like this plan. Because now if you play queen E7, can I play knight E3 or then queen C5?
Yeah, also rook B1 before, rook B1.
Rook B1 first.
Yeah, because it's it's a small advantage for white anyway. B6.
B6 here, and now you want to play knight E3, but then queen C5.
Okay, so we can prepare king H1 or
king H1
queen
first.
H3, queen G3, and then,
But yes, it reminds me, completely different opening, of course, but when in Spanish, sometimes they take on C6, then you play F6, and the knight goes here, but knight D3 here, what do you think? I still want to play queen C5, attack this pawn.
Knight D5.
Knight D5. Can I play knight E7?
D4, no? We can play D4.
D4, I don't know. Maybe you can.
I don't know.
I don't know if I will play D4. Yes, but I wanted to exchange this very strong knight, and then I think black is fine. Oh, okay. What am I losing here? Yes, queen D6. Yes. And if you take on E5, I will take with the queen on E5.
And now is.
Okay, but this is once again.
What happened now to?
Way too far. Yes, and we can see that even the chess clocks in this tournament, are bearing the names of the tournament, of the sponsors, and every player can leave, I think, with their personal name tag as well, and of course a lot of goodies. They don't know yet, I think. So, but knight C4 was played, D5. She wanted to do this. She exchanged the bishop, and then she played G. But look, it's the same structure. It's so
now
we were not so off. Actually, I thought that this has nothing to do with the game, but it's the same structure.
Generally, imagine even knight E4 and then G4 coming, rook, doubling our rook in F line. On F line is possible.
Okay, so maybe it equals slight edge. Let's see. But what's I see now is I finally saw the number. I was trying to decipher. It's like 14 minutes for Alexandra. Amir, she started with 15 minutes. She still has 14 minutes, 30 seconds. Yes,
she's
so
really
she feels the position.
She's very confident. Almira, just you try G4 now. It's not.
No, but this I agree with you. This is. This is a thematical idea here, but first of all, after queen f3, you need to...
Maybe queen d7?
No, you need to deal with the knight on c6, so you want to play g4 here,
G4, maybe
but
F5,
then f5. No.
Now
yes,
it's
a time. Yes, it's not the same.
Knight e4?
knight
e4.
d4, but if I play f5,
Knight c5, and then so.
I feel that I'm about to blunder something for sure. This I was holding my own for very long, but the more tired I get, then I tend to blunder a few pieces. I don't know what to do here, but you can. Well, you're not threatening anything, yes, for the moment. Or do you? Maybe knight d7 somewhere. Maybe you threat.
Take no.
Take
rook take a1 then. First,
no, you take first.
I take.
And knight d7 then. Maybe this is the threat.
Knight d7, rook take a1.
No.
Rook captures the rook.
No.
b5.
I take on 8. Okay, that's what I mean. Let's say you play h6. Okay. What I mean, I wanted to take here. Take
you
here.
Mean first you
yes,
take,
first take here. I don't know if it works. Yes. Yeah. And knight d7 here. So if you take on f3, I will simply take and I win the pawn on e5. But
yeah, you're gonna take a pawn take. G take, rook e8 only, a8, yeah, and here? Only move, yeah, only move. So knight d5.
Knight d5 attacking both pawns. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm not winning.
But it was beautiful.
No, that was an idea. I was not sure. But okay, this is the position for the moment on the board. For me, it's rather balanced. Yes, let's leave it at that. Let's have a look at the second board. Elisabeth Petz is having black pieces against Yulia Osmak. So what do you think about this position?
It's very important. E4 and E5. You know, black has bad bishop on D7 and white has bad bishop on B4. So there is two important square is E5 and E4. So white plan
for the knight, yes, or maybe even for the bishop.
For the bishop, for the bishop on e5 also is the thing. So knight should go to f3, and for black is f6 and d6 is.
But h5. I wanted to play h5, h4. Maybe this is not necessary, but I like those moves. I like to include those moves, but I also understand that if you play h5, it's a very responsible move because, you know, your rook will be stuck, you know, protecting this. So if, for example, here, maybe it was not correct. I wanted to play h4, h5, h5, h4. Okay. And then, yes, and you see you're stuck now. So this is a potential weakness, especially if the rooks are traded.
At the same time, if you can put your knight on f6 and then you double your rooks on g.
How do you put your knight on f6?
Like knight e7, knight g8.
But maybe knight is, yes, okay. What are we analyzing? Yes, I think we are. This is the game number 2. Yes, bishop c5 was played.
Bishop c5. B4, b5 coming.
So they're repeating the moves, do you think? Because bishop b4, knight d7, bishop c5, knight g6. So if I play bishop b4, okay, let's see. We have a small technical problem which is persisting on the third board, so we will skip it. Then Inna Agrest is playing with the white pieces against Nurgyul Salimova and Amir. Let me the moves so we can analyze what happened. Knight b5. Was it French?
Yeah, French. Normally.
But it's Caro-Kann. Okay, yes. But it's a typical French idea. Let's say after you have this French
F3,
structure, yes.
F3 there.
And then h6 doesn't matter. You play b4, c4, and you're fighting for the d6 square. So that's why you played b4, and you play knight b5. So normally you can continue with b takes a3 because in the variation which I'm talking about, you're threatening knight d6 check, but here black is already castled. So what do you do here? You're just playing for the initiative, not immediately. You should castle first. And you claim that, you know, your pieces are very active. This extra pawn doesn't change anything, and maybe you're
Bishop on c8.
yes, you're going for a 5, and so let's see how can we continue here. Change. Okay, let's see, change.
We have more space to change, not bad for black.
So yes, queen d2, and
then I think really I prefer white, because d6 square, bad bishop on c8, rook on a8 is not developed, and maybe even somehow g4, f5, king h1, is it could be good for white. And a line also, rook take a3,
yes,
and somehow also rook can come to
G3,
g3
yes.
via a3.
Of course.
Today
of
is
course,
the
yes.
second time we see
Yes, we
rook
see the
a3.
same. But so maybe that's why Nurgyul didn't want to take on a3, but she played knight c6 here. And why is it so bad?
Because in fact, knight on e7 defend black
you wanted
king,
to keep
and
it here, yes?
to prevent somehow g4, and you have some defense to prevent f5. So knight c6 weakened black king.
So if we castle, what do you do here?
Normally, just we should we don't have many choice. Maybe f5, maybe knight b6. So
I understand that, of course, white wants to play g4 and f5. Yes, because now all the pieces are on the queen side, as you rightfully said. So I wanted to castle and then play g4. But then, of course, the typical idea to counter this push, you need to play f5 yourself. So you want to start with f5, but what did she do? She played bishop b6 here.
Bishop b6.
Castle was played already.
Now I don't know why we don't take on
yes,
b4.
we can take on b4, and okay. And we didn't even sacrifice a pawn.
And it's completely winning.
Yes, winning already. So.
Yeah, I think it's very good position. c3 maybe, then c3, knight d6, and again f5, king h1. F5.
So you, like, for example, if a6, you are not forced to leave.
Yeah,
that's actually a very important tempo,
c3,
because the d4 pawn is protected for the moment. Yes, okay, you play c3 first, and then
rook b8 normally, and
I would actually start with f5, because we know that this is a very useful move. I want to close the.
Even I think if you play knight a3, just king h1, and you continue your plan
with g4, yes,
g4,
h3, so let's say knight a3. What can we do here? With
you have more space because of your pawn on e5. So this pawn is killer.
This is a beautiful pawn chain. Yeah. Yes. So yes, I agree with you. So here, first of all, black needs to untangle its pieces, but even then, yes, your plan is very simple. Rook h1, king h1, rook g1, and g4.
G4.
Okay. Maybe, but actually that was played, and
f6.
f6 was played, king h1, and a6. Something which looks similar, but maybe c3. Yes, you need to protect the pawn still.
Now is a6, c3. Yeah.
Yes,
c3.
Looks similar. Okay, let's get back to the next game. I start to have troubles seeing Amir a little bit. So
maybe coffee.
No. I have a terrible headache because of the screens. So this I see. I will concentrate a little bit on the big screen. So let's see. What was this? The 4 knights, or what was this? No, this is a strange structure. Amir, show me. It was not the 4th knight.
Also a Scotch. From a Scotch also we have something.
Yes, but that's what I thought.
Yeah,
but
yes, Sicilian.
But this was a Sicilian. Okay, yes. Okay, who is better here? 3 pawns. Yes, two bishops.
When I played simultane, sometime 50, 100 players, it was easier. It's my first experience for commentary. I mean, in commentary, you have to talk also. You play many games at the same time you're talking.
Yes.
But in simultaneous, just you're walking and you're playing. So
yes, it actually takes
that's
a lot
maybe
of
your
yes,
tired.
it takes a lot of energy, and the thing is, you have a lot of screens in front of you and the light, and then at some point,
Oh.
yes. The eyes are getting very tired, and I can barely see already with this. this I like every time it's the same. I am changing my eye prescription after some intense commentary, but this is not enough. So probably I will have to find another solution. But bishop d6, yes. c4, thematical move as well.
Pair of bishops.
Yes, pair of bishops. So
open game.
what do you think about this position?
I think bishop e5 is a natural move. Just you have to change one of the bishop is a way, to take back, pair of bishop of your opponent. Bishop e5, great. And somehow if, for example, bishop c1, maybe b3 and d4, it could be possible.
But now maybe there is a repetition.
repetition.
Yes, bishop b2, and yes, I think that white has nothing better. Can she take on d6?
Queen take, and we have passed pawn and.
No. I think bishop b2 is a very nice move.
And d4 coming maybe then. Bishop,
yes, and a5,
c5,
and a5,
yes.
yes. I understand.
And e3 is the best square for the rooks. Rook coming to e3. So.
Okay, so let's move on to another game. Amir, now you are in the driver's seat. You have to go to games.
Games. So, knight was there.
And Pia. Let's have a look at Pia's game, yes, because we saw her in the pairings.
Oh, yeah.
Pia is playing with black pieces. Yes. But this position looks terrible.
Yeah. King is not safe, and
knight is coming to e4 and knight f6.
And
yes.
butterpin, bishop. So, what about time? 3 minutes. Pia has 3 minutes.
And her opponent has 8 minutes. And Claudia Coulon is a very experienced Polish player.
Be very beautiful now. She played very good. Knight take e4, queen take d5, and now queen f5 is finished. Because after queen f5, as you see, all pieces are active. Rook d1 coming, and somehow you have the threat, after f3, or even somehow.
Look at her earrings, Claudia Coulon. We had, this I can see, it doesn't matter. You have the beautiful chess earrings. Alexandra the other day had also very nice chess accessories. This is what I also like about
many years ago we hadn't. Now, step by step,
yes,
many
designers, they created a lot of chess accessories, and I have chess shoes, but those are traditional Vans, because this is not coming from chess, of course.
Almira, king h3, I like it. King h3, but I don't know what she played. Queen f5. Okay.
No,
she didn't play. But this G4, idea, and then maybe h3.
It was on g4 now.
Yeah, queen on g4. Yes. But the idea, queen f5
to protect,
and this, to playing in white squares, and then maybe king there, king h3, for threatening knight f6 check. So, what?
She played queen g4. The queen is on g4. Or it's
no.
The queen is on g4.
Yeah.
No. It's okay. This is the position. The
queen g4. Yes. Queen g4. Why not queen f5? It was much better. I mean, here, I don't know why not this
But
move.
what is the
You
difference?
because you attack
But on
and
G4
you
you
block.
attack
No,
as
you
well.
block also. You block this square.
Mhm.
Is very good for your queen. Queen G4.
Queen
Pia 2
G4,
minutes. Pia 2
attacking the
minutes.
rook on C8,
Yeah,
of course.
same.
So what do you do here?
F5 sounds better because just you block this square and then she can never push pawns to F5 maybe.
Let's see. There is another very interesting game between Nina Batsashvili and Anna Ushenina. Also a very important game for the standings. So what do you think?
Knight take b3. Okay.
Yes. Now if we will be able to change the image, yes. You have those two players on your
3
screen.
minutes, 5 minutes, so
who is better in this position, Amir? I feel like this bishop on g6 is holding everything.
No, now if pawn take pawn, we are pawn up. So rook c4.
No, I don't want to take the pawn. That's what I said. For the moment, let's leave the pawn on.
Sometimes it's better even you keep it
H5
there and you play
yes,
h5. Yeah.
So and this bishop on g6 is for the moment protecting everything.
Rook c4 is good. It's active.
But rook c4 and then where do you go?
And now queen.
Can I play rook d4 here?
Rook d4.
I like this one.
Rook d4. Okay.
I thought that maybe you want to first to play h5. I didn't want to play to take on g5 because it creates extra possibilities for white. So h5 and maybe bring another rook to c8.
With rook c4, you force white to play rook d4. So it's not bad to change the rooks. So rook c4 and after rook d4, h5. Because after h5, maybe, I don't know, queen f4, queen f3, you're not obliged to play rook d4. So she's still thinking. 2 minutes.
But who is better? I think you think after rook c4,
black is better. Yeah, black is
so
better.
So after rook c4, rook d4, h5, queen f4.
The exception. This bishop is not bad bishop. No. It's same colors with pawn, but is same colors, but not bad bishop. It's very strong bishop. And
Amir, I think that also the essence of this position is that this bishop on g6 controls the b1 square.
Yeah.
So white rook cannot get activated, and you control the c file. That's why I think it's very important to get even more control, to double your rooks in the c file and play h5.
And if you change rooks and queen, bishop also to c2, a4 pawn is the target. I mean,
your only counter.
You can have
but your only counterplay with white here can come after e4. You need to play e4. But if you play rook c4, okay, and she's done it, then after rook d4, you no longer have this move e4.
Oh.
That's also a very important inclusion. So
I think so.
What can you do here? Can you go queen h3?
Then you take the pawn on g5.
But I don't want to take.
Why you don't take?
Because I'm afraid that then I can play queen h6, bishop somewhere, king g2, and rook h1. Then you're going to. Okay, let's see. Take.
Okay.
No, but let's see. Take queen h6 here.
Queen h6.
Yes, I want to create some sort of counterplay.
You don't want to give any counterplay.
Because here, yes, rook a4, I cannot take for the moment.
Yeah, queen g5, so some counterplay.
Now I can take.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yes, no.
Very.
No, but this was just
no. Your idea that we don't want to take on g5 and you prefer to play h5. It was really very nice idea.
No, because I just want to close everything. So
absolutely right. your evaluation. Very, very nice. Yeah. So, pawn take d4.
No, rook
That
d4.
is,
But
yeah,
why?
that's big mistake. Yeah. Now h5, h5.
But why not queen? But it was
Queen
already queen
takes-
takes d4, I think.
Because she wanted to keep the pawn, you know. But after that, okay, you have to take on.
But c takes d4, now that I can see on the board, queen c3 was played.
Always
attacking the
your
rook.
move h5.
Yes.
Yeah, h5
But for the
is-
moment, it's fine. I think she has time.
What a
Because
beautiful move. You know, you close, you block everything, and then after queen f4, again, rook c8 coming, and rook here is out of game and out of play, and you have everything.
But it doesn't spoil anything. I think she played queen c3, rook d1. She can still play h5, you see. And she goes for it,
Yeah,
yes.
beautiful.
Beautiful strategic decision. You know,
And here
that's
is very coming from her experience. She knows that she control b1 with her bishop, so she plays this move to control time. It's beautiful.
And rook c8.
And
okay.
h5.
Yes, of course, she goes for it.
And rook c8.
She knows that this is the way to play for a win. Bishop f1.
And now queen b3 is winning. Or queen c2.
Queen c2, attacking the rook on d1, and yes. And as you can see, she has
Anna played
only
very well, very well.
40 seconds left. Yes, but
40 seconds, but
Nino
she played
has
very
more than 4 minutes, and this
But
will not be
position
enough.
is,
Yes, this will not be enough. Well, you can feel the pressure, yes?
Yeah,
So
even with stress, it's not our game, but we stressed.
And look at Nino. You know, she's trying to find a defense here, but she knows that it will be very difficult. And she doesn't want to play queen d2, because then you simply take on a4, yes?
Yeah.
This is
Queen
it.
d2?
Yes, I mean, after it's like yes, queen c2, queen d2, and you will take on
You
a4.
mean queen d2? You take
Simply on a4, yes.
on A4.
But then now she played rook a1.
Rook a1, she played. Okay. There is not any counterplay for white.
We need to bring the rook, yes?
Yeah, I was thinking of rook c3 or queen b2 is possible. No, again rook d1. So, which is the best? Rook c3 is possible.
She goes queen b2, but now rook e1.
Queen b2, rook e1. Rook
So she
c2.
played
She
rook
activated
c2.
rook. Okay. Queen b4 also was a strong move. Rook
But I
c2.
like rook c2.
Yeah, it's simple chess.
course,
Very
yes.
very good move.
You activate your rook now.
Queen f6, not big deal. Queen take d4 even.
Bishop b5. I'm trying to find an idea here. Maybe you can play bishop d7, bishop e6, and sacrifice something.
She played like a stockfish, rook d2. You know, she played very well. You know, in this time pressure, not so easy to find.
Queen f6. Okay.
Queen take d4.
Yes, you have to give everything, but
and then
now
maybe even h4 coming, maybe, because.
Yes, but I wanted to play bishop d7 and, maybe sacrifice, to create a small threat. Now, bishop d7.
Even when you're tired, you look for some combination. you don't let your opponent, relax.
Yes, but
bishop
unfortunately, there are not so many ideas in this position. Bishop d7.
Even maybe queen g4 or maybe.
Yes, queen g4 and h4. Yes, you are absolutely right here. No, this position is completely winning. So let's have a look at the other games.
Okay.
Yes, what happened on the second
Alexandra?
board?
First board, no?
They
Oh,
did we see Alexander or not yet? No, we left the game. Yes,
we left it.
let's have a look at the top board.
Second.
No, this is second board.
So 4.
Elizabeth has 3 minutes and Julia 30 seconds. Yes, you have to put the moves, otherwise we can't analyze. So it's still 3-2, 3-1.
What do you think?
Wait. Where's the rook? I just saw that there is no rook. Yes, so
incredible.
Change up for Elizabeth, but
you know,
maybe this is not so
black
easy.
square e5, d4 very weak, bad bishop on c6, so 2 passed pawn for white, so white has
B5
enough
is coming.
compensation.
B5. We need to go king e3.
Oh, 6 seconds. Amir, 6.
Yes,
oh,
yes.
No, it's but
Yes. 3-2. She made her move with 2 seconds on her clock. And let's not forget that, of course, you get 10 seconds after each move. So if you play fast enough, then after 6-7 moves, you can have more than 1 minute, of course. So this is not the end of the world. But now B5 is a threat. Amir.
Of course.
Okay, she played bishop d7.
But now b5 not possible because knight take on c5. So bishop b6 not possible, I think. Oh, bishop d3. Bishop d3.
And what if we play rook g8? Can I attack the... Or she wants to take on e4?
She wants to take, but I was thinking of knight f3, knight g5, and bishop stay on e2, and king's going to d4, e5. I mean, maybe.
Sure it is.
Yeah.
No, but wait. Now if I play rook g8.
And now rook g8.
Yes,
so is another. Now it's.
I just wanted to do something simple. I wanted to attack the
now
pawn.
It's different.
So you're going to take?
It's okay. Now, it's okay because d take even. Yeah, if d take is okay, it could be okay.
Yes, I don't know, but Elizabeth is still thinking.
Because, b5, maybe we take it and then king, b5 is not possible normally.
Bishop b5 and king a6, yes?
Yeah. So, and even if we play bishop b6, maybe rook a8 and we activate our rook.
Yes.
And always after
but bishop
b5 check, we take the rook.
Okay, go back. Bishop a5.
Yeah.
How do you win this game?
Oh.
Because you cannot play rook d8 and attack the knight.
Just we know that we have advantage, but not.
Yes, but how do you win?
Yeah, it's quite maybe e3, rook g8 is.
I just wanted, Amir, because I had this idea, maybe it doesn't work with the rook there. Can we play take on a5? Let's say make a move. We can. And just king a6. But this is maybe your king is too far. So
even if you come here's fortress, sometimes.
No, but I wanted just to win the c5 pawn as well. So just to play king a5, then king b4, and force you to play c6.
Okay, I have to play like that. You take it and king
e3.
Now you cannot come here.
King b4.
So. Okay, c6 I was thinking.
Yes, I wanted to force you to play c6.
c6.
Then bishop c8. And
now...
I have to be careful because when I thought about this variation, I think that white can play g4 and force you to play with f takes g and then king e4, so this...
it's dryish.
Okay. No, this is not...
What happened? 30 seconds.
Oh, that's exactly the position they have on the board. So, that's why Elizabeth is thinking that she didn't know, well, she's not sure that she can win this position. So the king is already on e3.
Bishop d5.
So you cannot play b5. Because
now rook g8, king f2, e3 check, Almira, now, isn't it? I'm wrong?
You mean if not bishop d5?
Now who played?
She played king f2.
Oh, king f2.
So maybe it was possible before. Play king, bishop d5, rook g8. But then, yes, maybe this is a nice idea. You can open the position in that way. Let's show it. Maybe what can you show it? Where did you see it?
I mean, somehow
King e3.
We
No,
go.
no, no.
Okay, for example, just one move.
No. But go back. But
like
go back
that.
in the game.
I mean, like that.
Like
just
this?
to show we attack. After this move, we play e3 check.
Yes, and you're forced to take on e3, then rook g3.
Yeah, just to activate our rook.
Maybe that was Elisabeth ideas, but they're repeating. Maybe this is a fortress. I feel that, black is better, but you need to improve the position.
Black is better, but it's matter of technique. It's not so.
But okay, the bishop is stuck.
Almira, 14 seconds. 14 seconds against. Oh.
Rook c8.
They have. It's now it's question of time.
Okay, but let's leave it at that because we forgot about our first board. I think that they're repeating the moves.
If you didn't tell me we passed this game, I wanted just to see what happened.
We have to go because I can see Alexandra and Antoaneta.
Can I go first?
Yes, of course you should. They are on our screen right now. This is very important. And go, to the position. What is the position right now?
Oh,
this is very unusual. Is it a draw? So they are repeating. Yes, probably it's
draw each equal position.
It's an equal position. So 3, even though that Antoaneta has a knight and 3 pawns for this rook is very active and her pawns are not connected.
White just plays for draw anyway. What's your better position for a slight advantage for black, but it's not enough to win.
Okay, the draw was agreed. But Alexandra seems not happy about the result. So let's have a look. Maybe she missed something. What did we see? Oh, wait. This became very, very sharp at some point. So this is where we saw.
Yeah, it was the position.
Okay, but it looks normal. Yes, for the moment. Yes, so they exchanged the pawn b5 and the pawn on c3.
It's equal position. Queen e8. It was a mistake. Computer.
She wanted to.
Knight d2 is equal, but after queen here is losing.
Rook c2.
Yeah, because rook c2 check. And
what can you do here?
Check and totally because king
is safe here. Yes.
d4. Queen d5 is a mistake.
What she
Queen b4. It's what difficult.
Threatening the mate.
Rook take. If after check, after knight here, you can take
it. And queen e1. Yes.
And queen e1.
Mate. Yes.
Mate. So. It was difficult.
d4. Yes, but then she played.
Both of them 1 minute. So it was very difficult to find. This check, rook take. Black has still.
But it was forced, yes, because that if you don't take on c5.
King. Yeah, it's interesting because king here is d4. a4 check and take the queen. After check. Black still better. Check. And here. And
so she took on a3. She continued to play for a win here, Antoaneta, and she thought that
she had.
But can she take on c5?
Queen f1 is much better because after that queen f4 check and And then
maybe
this move very interesting, king here.
first king
Yeah,
f6.
because after this check,
King g5, yes.
g5 or f5, and is winning for mate here.
Okay.
So
we're just finishing analyzing the draw between Alexandra and Antoaneta.
Yeah, after
the
check,
battle of the world champions, and then
this check was not the best move. After
and we will
check, this again, king is not safe, so it's better we don't change the queen. So after change the queen, so
yes,
white
Alexandra,
finds some
yes,
chances,
got some practical chances, yes, to make a draw.
And we saw it. So I give
yes, just for a few minutes. I don't even know if there are games. The games are still on. Yes, please, Marlies. Maybe I don't even know how you're supposed to come here. Welcome to our studio, ladies and gentlemen. This is not Grandmaster Amir Bagheri anymore, but how do you officially pronounce Marlies Bensdorp Labako? Am I fine?
It's more or less fine. It's difficult to pronounce.
I know that you don't have opportunity to play nowadays, so of course, tell me, like, what do you feel?
Well, I'm happy at least I won, but yeah, it's quite difficult if you don't play a lot, because I have now 2 children and I work a lot. So yeah, I'm more or less retired, and I'm coming back now. I'm practicing a little bit more, so yeah.
But yesterday I had a small conversation with Dana, and she told me that everything is done now to improve the conditions, especially during the women's turn. So even women who have children and had a lot of mental challenges, they still can participate. And I think that this is a very beautiful initiative. Yes. So, what do you do, by the way?
I give chess lessons in schools in France, so more or less, basically
all the time.
All the time, yeah.
Yes, and so so you're a teacher in the primary school?
Primary school, and I'm also giving some private lessons. And for the rest, yeah, that's it, more or less. Yeah, every day it's this, and I'm organizing during the holidays some chess weeks for children.
These are seminars?
No, not really. Camps, it's camps like for primary schools, and it's really I'm working together with the chess club, and with the chess week we are getting more children going to the chess club. So yeah, it's more or less promoting chess.
That's very important. I think that's like every actor, I think, in the chess world is contributing, yes, in his own way, her own way and popularizing chess. Yes. So it's very important. But I remember, a few years ago already, I played against your daughter.
Yes.
In the simultaneous exhibition. So tell me about her progress.
So Julia, she's 9 years old. She plays chess. We didn't push her. So she's a little bit lazy, but she likes playing. So that's the most important thing. She could play here, but she's still a little bit small. And we said, okay, she will lose quite a lot of games. So we said, no, for me, it's not really, then I'm more like a mom. So I prefer she's not here when I play. And in some other tournaments, it's not a big difference, but yeah. And the little one, Victoria, she's like 6 and she's playing as well. But okay, she's starting. So
well, I can relate to this, because I grew up in a family where my both parents were chess coaches. So well, things happen later.
Yes.
But I wanted to ask you. So when you look, when you give lessons, and also when you look at your own kids, what are you telling them about chess? Actually, is this a game? Is this more? This is such.
For me, I say it's most people say I say it's a sport, and you must do your best to try to win, of course. But the most important is that you're enjoying playing. That's the main thing. Otherwise, there's no use. So mostly, I'm saying that, and for the rest,
Well,
That's
that was,
quite
I had a different childhood.
Yeah, so,
Yes.
okay, I'm not pushing my children at all. I mean, same for me. My parents never pushed me. It was really a pleasure to play always. So that's why. And okay, I'm not that strong. I mean,
No, but you know, people might not know, but you represented Netherlands, you
Yes,
know,
many
for so
times.
many years,
True.
and I wanted, yes, to bring those memories back
Yes,
for you.
it's very nice.
And
I'm hoping maybe this year, well, in this Olympiad, maybe if I'm improving a little bit my rating, I will be maybe playing. But yeah, we will see if it's possible with children and all the other jobs and so on. But yeah, I would like to play again. Yeah.
so you miss those team
Yes.
events.
Yes.
What do you like?
Well, we always had a good team spirit. So for me, that was very important. And the federation also was really quite present. So that was always good. And well, I love playing chess. So yeah, so most important thing, I think. So yeah.
Well, thank you so much. So let's have a look at our last game. You know, this is not at all the position that we saw before, because we said that, you know, Anna Ushenina was playing for a win and she dominated her opponent, and now
Something went wrong.
Yes, I had a look at the board, and actually Nina Batsevishvili is trying to convert her extra 2 pounds. So,
Yeah.
so is this the feeling that you get when you're playing Blitz and Rapid, that anything can happen?
Well, yeah. For me at least, yes. I didn't play the Blitz because I'm not so good at it. But yeah, everything can happen now, because you have 20 seconds, and every time you have to find a good move, and I think it's very difficult. At some moment, it's not even chess anymore. I mean,
Yes, it's all about the nerves, of course.
I think that's
it's very important to keep your composure.
Yes. I'm with age, I'm getting better at.
Oh, really?
calm,
For me,
yes.
it's a completely
Oh, yeah,
different
really?
direction. Yes.
Maybe I have less pressure. I don't put myself any pressure anymore. You know, so
Yes. Maybe I should start to meditate.
Yes, maybe.
Well, but yes, this is such a dramatic change in the course of the game, because I think that Anna Ushenina was completely winning, at least strategically. You know, she needed to find a few precise moves.
Okay.
And yes, so this game is going to last for a while. Thank you so much. And then, yes, well, 2 more rounds.
Yes.
And hopefully that you enjoyed the tournament, and
Yes.
you will.
I'm very happy to play you.
Yes. And maybe we'll see each other at the top 12. Yes, the women.
Yes, upset.
Yes.
Yeah, I will play.
I no longer know what is
top
it called.
16
yes.
or exactly.
Okay, yes. Thank you very much for joining us in the studio. If you see Amir in the nearby, so the whereabouts, tell me about his whereabouts. He's here.
Yes.
Yes, and yes, we will conclude the round together with
Okay,
Amir.
perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Amir, have you seen what happened?
No.
We were absolutely, convinced that Anna was about to win this game, but now look at the position. Now Nina Batsevishvili actually is trying to win the game with white pieces. She has 2 extra pounds, and Anna is trying to find. It's a draw.
Draw, yeah, because she couldn't.
The
because
way to
King C5. Queen.
So it's a very nice save,
Yeah.
like a very nice geometry.
Yeah, because here
you cannot go
if it
King
goes
E4.
there, Queen A7.
Put the moves because we cannot analyze them. I think
moves.
yes. So here,
If she goes
Yes,
there
Queen.
after check, it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. It's beauty of chess.
yes, the whole board is yours, but you cannot escape the checks. So and King E4 is always met by Queen G4.
Mitra is
Maybe, you know what?
what?
For once, yes, for once, I think that Amir is going to.
No.
No. I think it's a very powerful image, and symbolically, I think that Amir, you have
Kind
to
of
say
you.
yes.
Kind of you.
Yes.
Kind of
Please,
you.
you're welcome. Yes.
Welcome, Mitra.
Merci.
Yeah. So,
English?
yeah. Mais, on peut parler en français?
On peut parler en français?
Ok.
je parle en France.
Je suis très heureux. Je suis très heureux que tu es là et en plus, Sarah Khadem, qui joue pour
Pour
Espagne,
l'Espagne, oui.
elle est là aussi. Toujours vous êtes ensemble.
Oui.
Et dis-moi un peu de qu'est-ce que tu fais dans la vie depuis quelques années tu es en France. Euh, tu nous dis c'est quoi le but pour toi dans le futur.
Ok. Donc, ça fait 4 ans que je suis en France. Je faisais mes études pendant ces 4 années. J'ai participé dans le championnat du monde à Moscou sans hijab. J'ai refusé de porter le voile et j'étais exclue de l'équipe nationale. Pendant ces années, je faisais mes études. Après, j'ai fini mes études en mois de septembre et j'ai été naturalisée en mois de mars. J'ai participé dans le championnat de France. Heureusement que j'ai pu remporter ce tournoi. Et par la suite, j'étais plus active qu'avant. J'ai participé avec l'équipe nationale de la France. On a décroché la médaille bronze en championnat du monde, championnat d'Europe. Et là, aujourd'hui, j'ai participé au championnat d'Europe des parties glissées rapides. Et je suis très contente que j'ai pu rentrer dans les cycles internationaux et je peux jouer encore les échecs.
Grâce à parce que depuis un an à peu près tu joues pour la France
Oui.
officiellement et dis-moi comment je me souviens quand tu étais beaucoup plus jeune tu travaillais avec Kovalev
Oui.
avec Kevenis avec beaucoup de grands maîtres et tu as gagné beaucoup de médailles pour l'équipe iranienne.
Oui.
Et pour moi, tu es toujours iranien, et même quand tu joues avec le drapeau français et tu gagnes des médailles pour la France, vraiment, je suis fier de toi et pour moi, c'est ce que se compte et aussi pour Sarah aussi. Et c'est pour toi, c'est comment?
Pour moi, au début, c'était dur parce que c'est difficile dans un pays étranger quand tu parles pas la langue. Surtout la langue, c'était très difficile.
Tu faisais école ingénieur en plus.
Oui, j'ai fait une école d'ingénieur. J'ai appris la langue française pendant ces 4 années. Pour moi, c'était dur, mais petit à petit, j'ai trouvé moi-même. Et je suis très contente et heureuse. Je suis fière de moi que je suis pour la France. Mais en même temps, c'est triste parce que pendant mon enfance, je jouais pour l'Iran. J'ai beaucoup de souvenirs de là-bas. Bon, c'est triste en même temps.
Oui, il te manque. Oui. Et c'est pour ça que quand hier, tout le temps, j'ai vu, dès que tu vois Sarah, vous étiez ensemble, vous parlez en persan, c'est normal.
Oui.
C'est normal. Quand on est en exil,
oui,
c'est...
on est amis et on jouait pour l'équipe nationale de l'Iran pendant des années. On est des bons amis aussi.
Oui,
J'étais toujours contente de la voir.
Et ce que c'est très intéressant, c'est Firouzja, notre star iranien aussi. Il est champion de France, il est un des meilleurs joueurs mondiaux. Oui. Et quand je vois que première française sont iraniennes, vraiment, c'est bon. Je suis pas là pour parler d'Iran et juste grâce à la fédération monégasque, on a ce tournoi aussi prestigieux et j'espère qu'on va avoir encore beaucoup de tournois dans le futur grâce à la fédération monégasque.
Oui.
Je te souhaite beaucoup de victoires et et quelle est l'impression pour toi quand tu joues à Monaco? C'est ta première fois?
C'est la première fois que je suis à Monaco. Quand j'ai regardé les images et j'ai cherché un petit peu sur l'internet, c'est une très belle ville. Mais j'ai pas eu l'occasion encore de le visiter, mais ce soir, je vais visiter un petit peu. Mais j'aime beaucoup, c'est très cool, c'est beau.
Et pour moi, toujours Monaco, quand j'ai joué pour Monaco et quand j'ai vu beaucoup de tournois organisés par la Fédération monégasque, pour moi, ce que ça compte, la fédération monogasque donne prestige aux échecs. Est-ce que tu es d'accord avec moi?
Oui, oui. J'ai participé dans plusieurs tournois pendant ma vie, donc je vois que je trouve l'organisation et les conditions pour les joueuses sont très bien. Je suis très contente. Donc c'est prestigieux.
Tu n'es pas encore allé à la fédération française, non? Tu n'as pas visité encore, non? La fédération
dans la fédération, le siège, non.
Oui, parce que c'est comme vraiment un musée d'échecs. Tu vois les photos, l'échiquier, tout. C'est vraiment, pour moi, c'est comme un musée. J'espère que dans ce tournoi, tu vas avoir l'occasion pour visiter la fédération monogasque. Ça peut être très sympa.
Oui, bien sûr.
Merci
Avec
beaucoup.
plaisir.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci à vous.
Et bonne chance.
Merci. Merci à vous.
Et maintenant, c'est Almira qui...
Dear chess friends, welcome back. Here we are in our studio in Monaco together with Grandmaster Amir Bagheri. I'm International Master Amir Skripchenko. And if you didn't have a chance to witness a very emotional interview between Mitra Hejazipur and Amir Bagheri, I urge you to do so. And even though the interview was conducted in French, I'm pretty sure that you can get the subtitles. And I want you really to watch it and to share maybe your impressions in the comments. But our tournament is about to conclude. We have 2 rounds left. So I think we had the standings. Etienne, can you bring us the standings back? Because the round has already started, but we don't have the pairings. Okay, yes. So Alexandra Kosteniuk is leading the tournament with 7.5 points. She just
Alone.
Yes, alone. She just made the draw against Antoaneta Stefanova. Just a small explanation that those are rapid ratings. Because before we had the Blitz tournament, we used Blitz ratings. So here we are using rapid ratings. So, and how many players you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players which are tied for the second place. You have former world champion Antoaneta Stefanova, Yulia Osmak, Dinara Wagner, Manon Shipke, and Elizabeth Petz and Inna Agrest. So, by the way, an incredible game between Nina Batsashvili and Anna Ushenina. Yes, anything can happen.
Yeah, many accidents.
So, and here are the pairings.
2 last rounds, so is better for younger players because they have more energy, but the older players they have more experiences, so it's fair.
Yes, it's fair, but on the other hand, look at the young French player Manon Shipke. She's playing on the second board against Elisabeth Petz, and she has a real chance to win a medal in this tournament. So, and basically anyone can win this tournament.
How old is she?
Well, I don't know because I was playing the French champions. I think that she was 16 at the time, so we need to check. But Dinara Wagner, she made it to the top, and she is facing Alexandra Kosteniuk with the white pieces. Let's update our computer. Let me check, but I have nothing to check. Maybe you can check.
Okay, you mean for?
Yes, how old is Manon?
Okay,
we will check it in maybe chess
so
results.
now it moves, yeah.
So Dinara has a very solid repertoire with white. I don't think that she's going to take any risks in this game. Very often she goes for the Catalan, but here Alexandra played bishop b4 and queen e7 once again.
In normal games, Alexandra plays this system or not just for rapid? If it's secret?
No, it's not a secret, but from time to time, of course, it's not a secret that this is one of the opening weapons which is which her husband is using, Pavel Trigubov. So I think it's sort of his influence. So, but in the game against Nona played a3 immediately, while here Dinara played g3, and I said that this was one of the main moves. So g3, knight c6.
What's interesting, because I played this system Bogo-Indian with c5, just if to explain, maybe it's interesting for young players that when we play this system, generally, just I want to show what's the main idea. The main idea for black is playing King's Indian without any bad bishop, because in King's Indian, this is the structure, pawn structure, and we have here the bad bishop. We have a bad bishop here in g6, g7. So one of the main idea of to play Bogo Indian is to play King's Indian without a bad bishop. So, but it's different because Alexandra chose d5, continuation. So d5.
d5, bishop g2, castle, queen c3. Queen c3.
Now it's such a Catalan.
Yes, because she was worried that after knight c3, Alexandra might actually take on c4. Was it possible?
You mean
here? Yes,
after knight c3?
Yes, knight c3.
After knight c3, maybe knight a5.
Knight a5 as well.
But I think castle also maybe is a normal, is a normal continuation. And
can you take on c4 here?
C4 is queen c2 or queen c2. Oh no, queen c3 because queen c2, knight a5.
That's why the c3 square is very important. Of course, you do not allow knight a5, and you simply take on c4 in the next move, or maybe you play knight d2, knight c4.
Knight d takes c4, or black also has some idea, to activate his bishop by playing e5. Anyway, is modern chess, is you don't go for d6, e5 for that pawn structure we were talking about. You go for playing simply d5 and play active.
So Alexandra took on c4. Queen c3 took c4. So knight bd2. So this is possible as well. Yes. So rook d8, and you were absolutely right. Knight c4 and wait. e5. But
e5.
How many times I can take on e5? There is something I don't see, Amir,
It's just of course it's home preparation. Just if we play e5, because I think we don't have any choice. If we don't play e5, white has huge advantage because we have this bishop. Is very I don't know.
It's more powerful than it's
for the diagonal. You have a powerful bishop on g2, and this and your bishop on c8 is out of game, and that's out of play, and it's horrible. So,
but wait, I start to understand something. So if you play e5, then of course knight f e5 not possible. You take on d4. Then what if knight c e5?
Yeah, normally I think is you can take the pawn and you have advantage.
Yes.
But I was thinking of if we don't want to play e5, what we have else? It's so e5.
Yes, so Alexandra needs to sacrifice a pawn and to get some counterplay, some active play.
I was thinking of knight c take e5. I didn't think of.
Yes, that's what's my question. Okay, what happens after knight c takes e5?
Okay, this is not good. Knight take d4.
Knight d4. Now this is such an interesting idea. Okay, so
Alexandra didn't sacrifice the healthy pawn.
She knows actually this.
Double.
Yes, now maybe she knows
for sure. For sure.
So d takes e5.
Because 12 minutes she has, so is.
So maybe there were a few games in the database where we don't have access to recent games. So maybe after knight d5, but okay, let's say queen c2, and now knight b6. You want to exchange this knight?
Interesting is home preparation. Normally, she knew that she can sacrifice a pawn, but still, computer engine give advantage one pawn to white. So after knight b6, she's thinking that she didn't play yet.
Okay. If you castle, you take on c4 and you take on e5.
Yeah, is
That's it.
so what you have better. Someone, you know, because it's opening, so it's not bad to not lose time. Some computer move is interesting. Rook c1 is prophylactic move. After knight take c4, you can take it, and knight take e5. Not possible because you can take pawn on,
And you lose the pawn on c7.
yeah. And you have huge advantage. Interesting. So here it's
Amir, when you're explaining when you're analyzing the chess game, it's like your voice is like telling a story for little kids, before they go to sleep, and I'm just, oh, this is such a beautiful story, but I'm already, yes, I'm already holding there, like hanging in there by a thread. So
because generally, I think when in chess commentary, there is many young players, maybe just they start chess. If you explain for the high level players, so maybe they beginners player, they lose their motivation.
Of course, no. Important, but still, it's so elegant, and this is
thank you.
It's like a melody, it's a melody.
But our language, Persian, also
yes, Farsi, yes. So
knight.
Keep me alive, yes, just at some point. So Rook c1 is actually a very useful move.
She played Rook c1. So interesting.
She played.
Dinara also knew that Rook c4. She found, during the game. Bishop g4.
Well, and I have the feeling that, of course, that they are following maybe a game which was played because they're playing very fast. So Bishop g4 now. Do you want to take on f3?
Yeah.
You can take on e5.
And
okay. Now, yes, you want to take on c4, take on f3, and take on e5.
E3, knight e3 to keep your advantage is, you need to play knight e3, and then it's okay.
And bishop f3, and I cannot take on e5 because you will take on b7. Yes, but if queen e5, then you will take on c6. Yes, let's just show maybe this variation on the board because knight e3.
Okay, first, do you want I show castle?
Yes, let's show castle.
After castle, okay.
Maybe you want to take, yes.
Bishop take f3. Take f3.
Take f3 is also possible. And I cannot take on e5.
Incredible knight d4,
No, but because if you take on c4, queen e5, then f4, yes, and bishop c6.
After bishop again.
No, but let's show. Yeah. Because that was the idea. After e takes f3, you take on c4, queen c4, queen e5. No, queen e5.
Queen e5.
And now f4. I thought maybe this is the idea.
f4 or b4? f4.
No, I don't know. Queen b2.
No, this is okay. This is also white is better.
Okay, so but bishop c6 is equal. But what else do you have?
Also this move, it's suggestion by computer. After this, and then in queen side you have 3 pawns against 1 pawn, but this bishop is powerful, and you're coming. Rook b1 coming, rook c1 coming, and there is tough pressure on black pawns on queen side. So it's better position for white.
But what happened?
Bishop
g4 is on the board. Yes,
but she didn't.
Dinara is still thinking. Okay, let's go to another game. Okay. This round is very
second
important. Yes.
Second.
Manon Shipke against Elizabeth Petz. Do you remember we analyzed her game against Harriet Hunt? And she was also attacking in that game.
If it's possible, I can start from beginning, but
Of course.
just without any analysis.
Elizabeth very often plays the Najdorf.
Rook G1 is very. I like this move, and then G4.
And G4. So that's why Elizabeth played H5.
H5
yes,
to
of course,
prevent
she's
G4.
preventing G4 in this variation. So Queen T2, 97.
And just to give some information for this position, this square is weak and bishop also is weak. So the main principal plan for white is exchange all minor pieces except the knight against the bishop. So we should keep knight against the bishop, and this square, knight going to d5, and we have winning endgame.
And of course, you can't always control the
Of
d5
course.
square, but on the other hand, the biggest drawback in white's position is the knight on b3.
Yeah.
We discussed it,
it's out of-
yes, it's out of place. So sometimes you need to bring it into play in a very unusual way. So we will see what Manon did here. Very often, if it allows you take on d5, you play knight a5, knight c6. But okay, we are far away from
Almira, I
those
don't play
positions.
Sicilian, and I don't play e4. But the one of the plan, I don't speak about the specialities variation, but the first time I saw it was a plan like, for example, pawn was here and knight going here, and after exchange of bishop, pawn take, and knight going here and to
A5.
c6.
But exactly, that's what I told you.
Uh-huh.
Just before, that was exactly the position that
To
I had in
activate
my
the
mind.
knight.
Yes. So it's very typical. And in these positions, I also wanted to say that white plays f4, sometimes plays f5, and black has to make a choice whether to take the knight to b3 or to play bishop c4. So a lot of opportunities for both sides. And as we know, with opposite castles, these positions are always very sharp. For the moment, Elizabeth, she didn't castle yet, but we will see.
And now after e take f4, so this knight is not out of play, because you can have d4 square to come back.
Amir, have a look on our screen. Manon just played e5, and she, for a second, looked at her opponent because she has this feeling that this move is very strong. So knight e6, takes e6, and e5, but maybe it's a mistake.
It's interesting because e5, of course, it seems really beautiful positional sacrifice, because
But she wants to play bishop g6. Yes?
e5 and bishop g6. But computer believe that now is a huge advantage for white by playing queen e2, and white has a huge advantage. But after d5, position is equal, because after d take e5, bishop g6 check, king f8, and king is safe. And
but
bishop
Elizabeth
maybe
took with the knight on e5. Actually, but what happened? Like, why queen e2 is such a strong move here?
Queen e2.
Preparing the e5 now. What is the difference compared to the previous
even
variation?
if you wait, why black wants to do?
Knight
because
e5.
after
Okay, but now I can play
even maybe
knight
g4
e5.
or bishop there.
Can
or
I play
h2.
knight e5?
Knight e5 is the best move. Bishop take.
I take, and okay, now.
And bishop c4.
Okay, this is the idea. I understand.
king is
queen
safe.
e2 with the idea of playing bishop c4.
And then your king is safe, and black cannot attack on c line.
Okay, but
So-
what happened in the game? Let's see. It was already very sharp, but now with the bishop on g6 and the king on
Knight take.
f8, it's becoming wild. So let's have a look.
Even here, bishop b5 is complicated,
Mhm.
is unclear position, but after bishop take e5, decapture the bishop.
She
Bishop-
did bishop g6
This
check.
is the mistake.
This is the mistake.
Yeah, because queen e3, it's equal position after check king.
But this is not easy, to,
It's not easy.
to
And-
grasp.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Is
and what happens here? Queen g6 and
Queen
bishop g6,
e2,
queen f8, queen e2,
rook c8,
rook c8. Mhm.
queen c6 was better.
She
to-
missed queen c6.
Yeah, to
To provoke
weaken
b3,
also,
yes.
maybe
Mhm.
to weaken. Because after this move, maybe so rook h6 and king is safe. King
No, this is I cannot play like this. I don't know, Amir.
rook.
For me, it's very difficult.
Me also, I like e5.
No, but I
If
mean,
I-
I cannot play like all those moves, rook h6, king g8. It seems so artificial, but maybe those are the only moves to keep you alive, in this
You
position.
play Sicilian defense?
Well, not those positions, It's like I was always playing Paulsen or Sveshnikov or Kalashnikov. So, the structures are completely different.
If you compare your opening with my repertoire, I play Caro-Kann. Just Caro-Kann. Whole my life, just Caro-Kann. Never you see position like that, very complicated. So, rook f1. Now position is equal or maybe a slight
Mhm.
advantage for
I
black.
wanted to ask you,
Mhm.
Amir, so rook f1,
Mhm.
pinning. And do you want to take on h5 or not?
Normally, why not?
No,
If it's,
but c2.
oh, it's
so you
okay.
can't.
So we cannot.
Yes, of course. So yes.
But normally now our rook here is out of play. You agree? So rook h6 and king.
She played it. I just saw it
she
on the
played it.
board. Rook h6.
Okay.
And that's a huge difference. Elizabeth, she knows and feels those positions very well. So she is looking for every possible tactical resource. She needs to free her rook and her king as well. But maybe the king is safe on the fate, no?
Yeah, but for activate your knight somehow, knight here, knight there, maybe, because in the same time my queen become active.
Mm-hmm.
So king
King
g8
G8.
is maybe knight coming and rook come back to the game. So king g8 she played, yeah. b3.
b3 was played, so she wants to play bishop c4, yes?
b3 is a mistake
and knight b2,
because,
knight c4, maybe both.
yeah, because king is now really weak.
But now you can play knight d5. Knight
Knight
d5,
d5.
bishop c4.
Exactly.
Yes,
Knight
let's
d5
try.
and also bishop g5 check.
Ah,
And knight.
mhm. So b3 is helping
How
black.
you show Almira when for
Yeah, I think that's what I was doing, like this with the right click.
okay.
Well, I've learned it, when I was working.
Oh, I like
now.
it.
Yes.
I like it.
Yes.
So, I forgot it.
Where does so this is
The first day,
yes.
Etienne told me you should not, show with,
With a lot
it's
of-
too complicated. You should just simple things. Because,
So let's have a look. Yes, I wanted b3 to try a bishop, knight d5, bishop c4. But then you said bishop g5 check. But I can win in exchange, yes? And knight e3.
93, yeah. No.
Even here, I think that white still has some counter chances if you manage to activate the knight, but maybe not. Let's say, okay, we play something. You take the exchange. I take here. Now you can activate the rook. Maybe can you play rook at
Or maybe
6?
rook f8
Ah,
even.
no, h5 is
Rook
hanging.
f8, what do you...
No, this is a bad move because also like e6 was hanging, so rook f8.
Yeah, rook f8.
No, yes, this is...
It's long, yeah, for bring your knight to the game,
this is
especially on
move.
e4 is long way. So...
Okay, b3, and Elizabeth is still thinking. Okay, let's go to... we should avoid the third board, so let's... Okay, they drew already. I told you, and you know, before the game started, I told you that Dinara is not going to take any risk, unnecessary risk in this game. So I think that
what
you
happened
see,
then?
maybe they both knew. You see, she went for knight d4, so Alexandra was clearly aware that knight d4 was the best move in this position. And after queen c3, c4, she took on f5, and she offered the draw, because then maybe you can simply take on e2.
And I take f3 and take b2.
Or, I take on b2, yes, here, like this, yes?
Normally, and then you take a3.
Yes, so that's why she offered the draw. So
they keep their energy for next game.
Alexandra is still in the lead, but she will have the white pieces, you know. It's a very important advantage for the last
coming
round.
from experiences, you know which game you're gonna, you draw, and you keep your energy for the next game. So
for the moment, Amir, we have the game between Antoaneta Stefanova and Yulia Osmak. Let's just have a look and just evaluate. Maybe we shouldn't be the reason for any technical bug. So let's see. After rook c2 here. Now it's okay. Okay, so what do you think? Amir?
Sorry,
Yes. No, let's count the pawns. 1, 2, yes. This
now
is
our evaluation
yes, no,
count.
Yes.
Calculator,
But you told it's because
no, it's the same here,
First, let's count the pounds and we will understand who is better. But here, the thing is that, maybe I can take. I saw that far. I can take here and I can take here. But then the rook comes here.
You count perfect.
No. But now it's not over. A rook comes here.
Bishop c4?
But I can take on d2 now, So I take, you take, and I take. And I'm hoping to make a draw somehow. I don't know. I will probably...
a5, a6, maybe, yeah.
And it's actually very important that your rook is on the c file because you cannot play bishop c5, no?
Yeah.
It's, I think, maybe the most important factor.
And, a8 is white for your bishop, same colors with your bishop. So that's also good news.
No, of course.
In case.
So then Antoaneta Stefanova has very good winning chances in this position. Anna Ushenina against Inna Agrest, and what
position? Completely winning.
We start once again. We count the pounds.
Anna again is
two
winning.
Extra, two extra pounds, and the bishop on f6.
But now this Anna has 8 minutes, and Inna Agrest just 40 seconds. So. It's not big deal. And knight e8. You saw what
yes,
happened?
Knight e8 check. Yeah. Yes, of course. So,
no, but if you saw knight e8 check, you're okay.
No, but it's like in the
you saw before me.
There is this Seinfeld episode where they're all ordering the soups. Everyone is coming and says, "Next, so, next, let's have a look at this position." Marlies was just in our studio. She told us she's given lessons. Yes, she's given chess lessons. Thank you so much. I gradually will lose my voice as well. So Head, eyes, knees, and toes. Yes. So, so Anna won, of course. Here, what do we have here? We need the moves to analyze. So knight g3 was played. And
It's totally winning, or yeah, it's exchange.
yes, an exchange
It's
up for
love, and
Claudia
after
Coulon.
F5, yeah.
Okay, so this game went very well for Claudia Coulon, and here we have Natalia Zhukova against Bella Khotenashvili. What do we have here? Oh, it's such a
Embarrassing.
nice square also, but yes, but Bella is also having this powerful bishop, you know. C4 was played, yes. That was probably the last move, you know, the bishop was under
It's
attack.
not at all clear. It's unclear position, and just evaluation of computer is equal. So C4,
This is equal.
yeah, it's
Interesting.
black has 2 pawns in queen side, so there is some hope to have a passed pawn.
Yes, but what I don't understand is okay, Bella played c4. She wants to take the pawn on b2. Natalia just captured on d6, yes. And Bella played. Why she couldn't take the pawn on b2? Because bishop b2, rook b1, and knight b5 probably. Okay, so
and just Natalia has just 1 minute and Bella 6 minutes, so that's big advantage for her.
But okay, look at this bishop on g3. Don't forget that your
and
rook.
king also,
yes.
and rook also, you know.
Oh,
black. What happened?
No, but of course, before you told me, well, since I barely seen it, I was sure that the king is on g1 and the rook is on f1. So yes.
You thought
yes.
The king is on g1?
Yes, I thought that it was the castle.
Oh my god.
Yes. So it was, I thought, okay, this position is normal, but now I understand the evaluation because yes, I will look at the bigger screen.
So
okay, of course, now it's a completely different position. I thought, okay, white has castled, and then okay, knight f5 is a very nice move here. For example, I liked it.
After knight f5, bishop b2. It was completely bishop take b2. It was interesting, and you know, you keep.
And if I take on h6, wait, what do you do? Knight h6.
Knight h6. King h7. Oh, it's even your move change evaluation of computer, because before that
I didn't make anything any original, it's like I saw that knight f5 was the purpose, yes, of the
all pieces, many pieces not protected,
that's why sometimes it's better to play against humans,
to play backgammon.
Knight h6 is a very natural move, of course, so I'm not sure that black king is safe here.
Yeah, after that bishop e2, better position for white. Okay, let's see what they.
Let me see.
Okay, bishop take.
I adjusted this because today I also had to. I didn't have to. It was a pleasure for me to give an interview for Monaco television, and we had a very funny moment there. So Jean-Michel captured it. If you live in Monaco, of course, please tune in. I think it's 6. It will be on the national news, and they're covering the event.
Oh yeah.
So. They don't know who will be the winner yet. So after bishop f5, he takes f5, and who is better here? White is probably better, but it's not clear to me at all.
Yeah, white is better, but really it's complicated position. It's not so and also time. White just 1 minute. black.
And suddenly the rook on G1, is a
It
very
becomes
useful
very,
piece.
yeah,
Yes.
it's become very
You can
strong.
play H4.
Your
yes.
golden piece is your rook on G1. Or
And look how focused, both players are. Natalia, she looks like a sphinx. There is nothing which betrays her. So she's very concentrated, and Bella is worried, but on the other hand, she has more time.
Almira, if you have time, maybe you play rook G2. I mean, you play
King G1 and King H2.
and
This was
King
your idea.
G1.
Yes.
Your king is safe and your rook is active. So knight E5, bishop C2. Okay, now maybe somehow queen H5 F4. Then it's possible.
Okay, let's get back to the second
You
board.
don't miss this game, really?
No, but this game is completely wild. But I want to know what happened in the other game because it is very important for the standings. Because if Elisabeth Petz wins this game, she will catch Alexandra. And we will have maybe a 2-way or 3-way tie before the last round. So let's have a look. What happened? What is the position, the actual position?
Position.
Okay, so I think that's
completely winning for black.
This looks completely winning.
Oh yeah, bishop
F6 is coming.
To,
yes.
Yeah, and king is weak. Bishop F6 doesn't
and
change anything.
she just played it.
Yeah. Okay,
Elisabeth looks very confident, so I think that.
And 3 minutes, and opponent just 1 minute. So
this game. But I was wrong many times before, so let's wait. C3. Rook D4.
Rook D4. Pawn take and then C2, no? We can take?
Yes,
after
we can.
rook take, C2 check, no? Oh.
No, but king C2.
Take. King take, yeah. Nothing? Check and take the rook, no? Maybe.
That's the idea, okay.
I didn't see.
You thought that queen C2,
right now,
queen A1
I don't
mate,
have
yes?
any choice, yeah.
But Elisabeth plays knight H6 and she wants to bring the knight on F5. It's also a very nice idea.
Yeah, very nice. But B takes C3, my move was completely winning. Okay.
But on the other hand, there is no rush. You cannot take on
exactly.
You cannot take on B4, so your knight is hanging on G4. Elizabeth still has 2 minutes. I think it's very important, as you said, to keep all your pieces protected. She played knight H6 with the idea of playing knight F5. And what was the last move?
Queen D3. In fact, when we speak about chess, we say white has a slight advantage because first move is with white. But in time trouble, it's first time I thinking like that. Is better is not your move because your move in time trouble, it means.
Well, you have to make it first, of course. And but here, what if I play a knight F5?
Not F5.
Maybe rook E4. So queen D4 with queen D3 with the idea of meeting knight F5 with rook E4. But she takes on C3 right now. Okay, and she just used your idea. No, she used your idea. She took on C3 and C2.
Yeah, of course.
So, and rook G2 is coming.
Just to activate queen and bishop. Rook check.
King C1, but queen A1.
Queen A1. What happened?
But you still have queen B1. That's you need to continue. And now maybe you can take something.
Rook take A2. Simply. Yeah. Simply. And
I can take on E3.
A3?
Yes.
A3 with this rook. Now rook take
rook
A4.
A4. Yes. And this is completely winning.
So now?
But the thing is that even though the position is completely winning for black, I think that Elisabeth thought that it's winning immediately. Yes, so she still needs to be very precise, and I like this move, Queen H2.
Yeah,
It's even maybe
also-
better than Queen A1.
it's almost same.
No, but if you take on E3 now, then you take on A2, and you threaten Rook A1.
Yeah, but now it's
Mhm.
Queen Rook E2 or
Like check.
Queen H1 check and
Mhm.
then take and take the Rook. This is immediately wins
Mhm.
because after this and you take the
Yes.
Rook. So let's see. She found.
What did she play?
I think because
Yes,
we see
Yes, we haven't
her
seen
hand,
the
so
board.
it was.
Mhm. Yes,
not-
I think she took the Rook. Yes,
Yeah.
on E4. Yes. So. It reminds me when I think who played this match. They didn't even have the chess pieces on the board. I saw the video recently. Maybe Duda, yes,
Mhm.
and they were playing just a game of chess. There were no board, just pieces.
Oh yeah, yeah. Funny,
yes,
very
yes,
funny.
yes, and that was fine. So,
But really, it's good for chess.
yes.
You think?
No, I mean maybe
Chess is funny. Maybe it's-
yes, maybe for their chess.
with
yes.
Maxim.
No, I'm not sure it was
playing.
Maxim. No. But still, it surprised me so much. It's like, I know
I
that you need the
remember,
chess
very
pieces. Yes, but
Very funny.
yes. So Elisabeth wins
So
a very important game. She joins Alexandra Kosteniuk at the
Exactly,
top
yeah.
of the standings. So, but let's see. I think Antoaneta.
Also Stefanova won.
Yes, I think.
Yeah.
I think yes. Wait.
was
But I
this.
have nothing. So I need to check the results and the standings before
So
the round is finished. So what do we have?
just we have now. Oh, this game not
Mhm.
yet, not finished yet. So
Where did we leave it? Mhm.
equal now. Position is equal.
So I can take and
30 seconds.
would you take on C6 here?
I think is you can take and then you change the rook and king going to C7 and
Mhm.
draw.
Are you sure?
Even maybe black is better, no? But
Yes, because you will manage. Yes, you will manage to
okay.
play H4 F6.
Rook
But
C8.
she decided to play Rook
Rook
C8.
C8.
Mhm.
Okay, just we speak about rook. Okay, that's also a draw. And
Mhm.
king F8. So
Okay, so this is going to be a draw. What else? do we have?
F6.
Mhm. Maybe Bella is playing for a win after Rook C8.
Normally she's playing rook
So
C5
Rook
and king's
C5.
coming in.
Yes, the king F8, king E7, king D6. But then can I play Rook C4? You will play Bishop D6, yes?
Normally, yeah.
Or let's try. I want to play king F8 and Rook C4, attacking the pawn.
She played king F7.
Mhm. Or king F7. I don't know why I wanted to put the king on the dark square here. So.
Rook C, exactly. She
But
played
how are you
bishop
winning?
D6.
But now the bishop is preventing you from coming here. So I have to make a move. Yes, it's
Maybe rook king D8 and rook A8. Rook coming to A2.
so let's say king E7, king E3. So now
King D8.
maybe can you play
Even king
D8 here?
Yeah.
Mm,
King C7 rook.
can I start like
Hey,
this?
G4 maybe now, no? G4. No, it's very complicated. But
No,
G4.
maybe I cannot actually take it because it's too slow. Then you will be able to activate the rook.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to be careful. Okay, but this is
So 40 seconds.
Mhm.
40, yeah. 50 seconds.
What is the position? What is the current position?
6 seconds.
This is the current position.
Yeah. Oh, now
But she played bishop d1. So I think that
you know, h4 now is black is winning. What happened? Why? I didn't follow the game.
No. But I think that this is too much, because this pawn is very dangerous. So maybe we can activate our rook in some way. Can we play rook e8? And then let's say like this. I can play this. Oh, sorry, not this. Rook e5 and activate the rook like this. Or I could even play rook e8. I don't know. But okay, let's.
But this is better because you prevent king e6.
Okay. Yes. This was important. So bishop h5 and rook e2.
Now bishop f7 is a blunder. Maybe g4, h take g4 and h3. So now.
But bishop f7, there is.
G4,
I can even take on f2 and then play
just,
g4.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course, it's better first.
Yes, I think it was very important to activate the rook, and now Bella is winning. Yes. What was played?
Just it was interesting to know how it was draw and what was her mistake. Because evaluation of computer was draw.
I think that no, maybe in general you really have to exchange the rooks. So this whole idea of blockading the pawn with the king on c7 is very interesting. So you needed maybe to find
c7,
yes, or c7, yes, something
to change the rooks.
This is a very powerful idea, even though maybe white was still able to defend. But now I think after bishop e5, rook b4. But what if rook d2? King e3. Yes. If I go c2 here, what is happening? You go rook c4. And I can play rook d1.
Before c2, she said, before c2, rook b2, rook b2, completely winning.
Rook b2 first, yes, and c2, c1.
And then c2.
Yes. Je vais laisser Amir pour l'interview.
No, you're great. Almira, it was very interesting here. It was very, after c2, after rook c4, we cannot promote the pawn, but very beautiful. First rook here, and then we're gonna play c2.
Yes, exactly. That's the idea behind rook b2.
Yeah. So
okay. So what do we think?
We have new guests right now.
Maybe in a second. Give me your phone because I need something. Yes, and have a look at the other game. I think. I just need to check something.
4 seconds, Natalia. 4 seconds. Oh, lost on time. Natalia lost on time.
Yes,
but I was
your position is completely.
Yes, it was.
Amir.
Yeah.
Where is
you internet?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. I need to find something.
Here it was completely draw. E5. This move, it was losing move. King, d4, and after e4, e5, e4 to e5, f take, bishop here, and then you're gonna, and you have passed pawn. And if she takes e5 pawn, now you're gonna take, and then you come back and you have two passed pawn. It was draw like that. So games Just one game left. Yeah, all game finish.
Mm-hmm.
Mitra playing. Is Mitra playing? So.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome.
Yes,
It's
to have a look.
60. Okay. Mitra
I think
with
Mitra is still
Y.
playing. Yes.
Yeah, but position is equal. Okay.
You know, the playing hall is emptying gradually. You know, there's like filled with struggle. You know, a lot of moves were played, and now only a few boards are left. So yes, Mitra was in our studio just before the 10th round started. So, what do you think? This is
So
winning
Mitra with white.
for white or not? Where the knight on e5 is actually
Just
controlling
has a
both
minute,
squares.
but her opponent just 4 seconds. So not so easy for opponent. Rook d5. King f2. How we can improve in this position? f7, d7. Okay, check. Okay.
Yes, let me check if we are doing the interview right now, or should we finish the round, or what do you think, Amir?
Is the last game.
Yes, I think this is the last. Are we doing the interview right now? Yes. Okay. No. Then yes, let's have a look at the results. Yes.
So after the result.
Yes.
Oh, finish.
Okay. Yes.
No.
So I was actually right. So Antoaneta joined Elizabeth and Alexandra in the lead. So we have a three-way tie going to the last round. You know, so once again, anyone can win this event. And Alexandra played against Antoaneta. She played against Elizabeth. And I don't think that Elizabeth played Antoaneta. So maybe those are going to be the pairings, but we need to wait for.
Sarah also now
Yes.
7 points. So normally.
Look how many decisive games. We have only one draw on the top boards, and then everything else was decided. So Anna Ushenina won. Yes, we saw the last move. So Claudia Coulon won. And Nurgyul Salimova, Bella Khotenashvili, Sarasadat Khademalsharieh, Nina Batiashvili, and Sofia Gvetadze. All of them won their games in the penultimate round.
Okay, this game also is over. If
chess champion. Okay, so she managed to find the winning idea.
Yeah.
Yes, you can take on e5.
No,
yes,
after
and d7.
After rook take e7 queen. I
Yes,
was thinking that pawn take.
No. But then yes, rook e5 and Mitra goes for it. So
it's finished.
So you
king
take
d7. Okay, check. We take it.
No, but yes, and so what is the problem?
No. I was thinking that rook e4, rook d4, but then that doesn't work.
Yes, and d8 queen.
Even knight check and pawn take.
No, but she queen, but king f6. Well, of course, this is the matter of technique, but yes, this position is completely winning. You need to take the pawn on e5 and then bring your king closer to the rook. This is not over. Queen f8. Maybe she wants to win the g5 pawn. Maybe queen h6 was possible. Amir, what do you think?
Queen h6?
Yes.
I think it's just matter of technique, and just you take a5 and you bring your
No, I
queen,
thought
then
that maybe
finish,
she could take on g5 first.
Just you shouldn't take by king. You shouldn't take the pawn by king, rook
Yes.
f5, and you lose. You could lose.
Yes, of course. Yes. So, but now king g7. King f6.
Capture the pawn, and then
Yes, king a5. We have nothing else to say. You say that? I think, Amir, we are quietly waiting for the game to finish. But so we are waiting for Mitra to bring her king closer to the rook, because and then you will gradually win more squares. Yes, the rook will be deprived of the squares where to go, and then Mitra will start giving checks. Jean-Michel, so are we doing the interview now?
Oui.
I think yes.
okay.
Okay. So should we switch to the studio?
Because here is finished.
Yes. Here is much better. Yes. Maybe we will continue, because this position is completely winning. Yes, just wait a second. Oui, c'est mieux. Oui, comme ça, on va assurer la continuité. Bonjour. Peut-être si vous pouvez faire le tour, je ne sais plus comment on peut s'organiser. Je sais. Welcome to our studio.
Thank you.
It's my joy to welcome to our studio, I think, the creator of manga, which is called Blitz, Cedric Biscay.
Yes. Nice to meet you.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Cedric, please tell me, because, for example, I'm coming from a generation that was not raised on mangas, because I was born in the Soviet Union and I have never read a manga in my own life. But I am very fond about Japanese culture. So, and I play shogi. But how did you come with this idea, to combine manga and chess?
It's because I'm a big fan of manga since my childhood. So, in French television, we had the opportunity to watch a lot of animation and also to read manga. And,
come closer.
For me, that's using manga. It's a kind of new trend. You can bring new stories in a fun way, and all the new generation now they prefer to read manga instead of traditional book. So with the storytelling specifically in manga, you can bring very nice stories and raise the interest of generation, because that's the point here.
Of course, but then it means that chess was a big passion in your life.
I start chess during my high school, because when you only have two choices. It was table tennis or chess, and I played a lot at table tennis. And one day I said, "Oh, what is this chess?" And I tried, and I really enjoyed. And I'm not a really good player at chess, but I always wanted to do something combining chess and something. And I chose manga because I also wanted to make a manga, and it's so difficult to make a new type of manga because there is a huge competition with many sports, many adventures, etc. So that was a perfect combination to use chess and manga. And of course, for this, I wanted to use absolutely Garry Kasparov.
Yes.
So I asked him, and he said, "Okay."
So, and how did your collaboration go with Garry Kasparov?
It was very special for him because he's not really aware about manga. Of course, he knows what is manga.
He's like me, yes.
Yes, but he said to me that he knew about Astro Boy, which is a famous animation in old animation. And he said, I don't know anything about manga, but the story you introduced to me is really nice. And I think with manga, always he talk, with manga, we can raise the interest for the new generation. So he was really enthusiastic and say, okay, let's do it. And I can give you advice. And also I'm okay to appear in the manga because he appears also as a character.
Well, and what I've learned about mangas, of course, because my daughters now, they are absolutely fascinated with this world, that you also have very strong female characters and heroes. Was this important for you?
For me, that's very important. I didn't do it on purpose. I mean, for me, it was normal that there is both character, male and female. And of course, the story is like the female character is already very strong and the male character is so weak, but he needs to learn about chess and everything. And that's the different story compared to other, because usually the guy is so strong.
Yes, where the roles are reversed.
Yeah.
Yes.
And now we have a real queen of chess, and he tries to reach her level.
Okay, so what is the last volume that was published?
It's volume 10. It was
Already?
last June. Yeah. We already have 10 volumes. And I don't want to spoil, of course, but we know since the beginning that there is a tournament will be held in Monaco, in the casino. And finally, it will be time to start about this tournament.
Well, I hope to be a small part of this manga maybe once.
Who knows?
Who knows?
I should talk with the author.
Well, no, just kidding. Because I thought that then if my daughter, said, well, okay, you play chess, so what? But then if somehow you will appear in this book and and you will see her mom as a heroine, maybe it will change a lot for her.
Of course it's always a great pleasure for people to be in the manga, because I have some celebrities inside. I put the mayor of Kyoto, and also I put also the Prince Albert and the Princess Charlene, of course, because there is Monaco stories. So I'm always happy to introduce some real people in this fantasy world. That's very nice, I think, and that's why it's always very smooth to have Garry Kasparov inside the manga, because we created the story around this.
Yes, but I also think that the dimension of these personalities is absolutely unique, and you also have to have this hero quality. So I understand that this is, it's a very difficult creating process. So thank you so much for coming here.
Thank you very much.
Tell me just, how do you enjoy the tournament?
Well, that's so nice. I couldn't watch everything, but so far it's so great. We are almost at the end of the tournament, but that's really, really cool to see all those girls so strong, and we can feel the
tension.
Yes, the tension, and I like that. It's like in a manga, because with the tension in a manga, it's not so interesting. So it's the same. It's a kind of manga when you have a tournament like this, and that's so interesting.
Yes, actually, it's what Pia told me. She likes coming here and play, because you feel your opponent. You feel that things are happening. So before the last round, we have 3 players tying for the first place. If I give you the names, so this is Alexandra Kosteniuk, Antoaneta Stefanova, and Elisabeth Petz. So who would you pick, as your favorite going to the last round?
But Alexandra Kosteniuk, because several months ago, I think I played the first move on a game she played. So just for that, I always that kind of feeling I'm very interested in. So
okay, thank you very much,
Thank you very
Cedric. Yes, and there is a very exciting round which awaits us. So let's have a small break. I will run, and I will come back to the studio.
Thank you very much. Bye bye. Thank you.
Amir, maybe now this is the last round. You have more experience because you told me that this is your first experience, so you can announce the final round.
I think it's question of pressure. Last round for me, I remember Anand against Shirov in World Chess Championship in Iran in 1998, I think. He was really cool, relaxed, playing, but Shirov, with many experiences, was, I think, more stressed. So I think in this game, is not just question of skill, it's question of who is less stressed.
Question of nerves.
Nerves.
Yes. So, but before that, this is the final round of the European Women's Rapid Championship. There is a three-way tie before the last round. So Alexandra Kosteniuk, Antoaneta Stefanova, and Elisabeth Petz are leading the tournament with 8 points out of 10. Impressive results. And there are 3 players who are chasing them: Claudia Coulon, Dinara Wagner, and Anna Ushenina. All of them are on 7.5 points. And then you have Yulia Osmak, Nino Batsashvili, and Sarasadat Khademalsharieh and Manon Shipko with 7 points. So this means that I think that, a lot is going to be decided in the game between Elisabeth Petz and Antoaneta Stefanova. So let's have a look at this game. I think Elisabeth used the London system once again. You have to put the moves. Yes, Amir. b4, d5, knight f3, knight f6. She started with c3 once again, and then she played bishop f4.
I had some, I think here, after e take f4, maybe queen d6 and then c5, because I play this opening with white.
You play, yes?
I think queen d6 and c5 could be
Queen
interesting. Or
d6
c5
provoking
immediately.
g3, or do I have another move? Do I have knight e5 here?
Anyway, if you play c5, black is okay. Even c5 immediately, maybe.
But maybe if c5, then I think, you, of course, is much more experienced in this opening, that White's idea is to take on c5 and to establish knight d4, knight f3, or knight e5, knight d4, something like that.
Okay, knight d2, because bishop a6 is not possible. Bishop captures the bishop.
Yes, correct. It's a very nice opening trap, of course.
After this, it's...
And queen a4 check.
Yeah, and so here, castle, bishop d3, and now c5. So position is equal, or of the
they made
draw.
a draw.
What?
Oh, Elizabeth, she offered the draw after queen e2. Maybe she thought that her chances, of winning this against Antoaneta are very slim, so she wanted to guarantee at least a medal. Let's see. Okay, then let's move to this.
It was very solid position, because knight can come even to c7 and like that,
or knight b8, knight c6, also possible. Okay, then yes.
Okay.
Let's have a look at the game between Alexandra Kosteniuk and Anna Ushenina.
So if Alexandra wins, it's finished. Yeah.
But do you remember what happened in the Blitz tournament? Alexandra was leading she had, I think, she was leading the tournament alone. She was having white pieces, and she was completely winning against Sarah, but she lost the game in a few moves. So we know that...
But she didn't need, in fact, to...
But you didn't know this at that point, so maybe...
Now she knows
the
that.
The pressure also got to her at that point.
And she had winning position.
So Philidor? Is it Philidor?
Philidor.
Yes, Philidor. Okay. Alexandra decided to play knight g2, bishop e7, h3, and g4. It's a very, very, I would say, nice line for white. I like it as well. And I play Philidor for black.
Oh, so if you play Philidor with black and you like it for white, so
you know what you should play
I know
against
what you
me.
mean.
Yes. But what is the idea when you play h3, g4? Very often you are trying to win a tempo with the same setup when you play g3 and h3. And then you put bishop on e3, you castle, then you play g4 and
now maybe f4. Then now,
yes. But now you played it in one tempo. So you played h3, g4, and you can claim that maybe you are a little bit better. But I like this knight a6 move.
it's such this position is like this opening is like a horizon. You wait and you give a space to white, but suddenly you explode everything. You know, so it's question of patience. There's no rush for white and black. So
what I wanted to say from my personal experience, especially like playing these positions, and actually Anna went for this move, you know, because I used this move knight a6 myself. But then the question is, you have to be courageous and not to be afraid of ghosts and to play h5 here against this h3 and g4 setup, because it's a very important move. First of all, you define, the structure, the pawn structure. You don't allow knight g3, and you force white to play g5.
and it's a stackfish move. H5. It's
Yes,
the
but
best move.
I think yes, it's one of the best way to deal with h3, g4. So, and even
knight
if
e8, so
it's very easy to counter those moves, because you know that very often, even when h3, g3 is there, you would use h5. You will not allow g4. So, but you have to be courageous here because you already castled.
yeah. What exactly? What a stackfish propose is knight h7 after h4.
Yes.
Somehow queen e8 after f4. Very interesting. f6.
No, but the f6, yes, this idea exists. It's in the air, but
it's a very funny idea and beautiful.
No, but now I think maybe I missed something, because I thought that h5,
even j6, queen take.
f5 and
f5.
But then I will play queen g4.
Okay, because you want
Yeah,
queen
queen
g4 and rook here.
Yes, it looks very dangerous. Yes, I
Crazy
agree.
move.
No. No, wait. Maybe
you trap the queen, but is
but maybe
repeating position and trap.
Wait. h5. But I missed something. It was not like this in the games that I've seen. Please put the knight on h7.
Yeah. Do you want first you see what they play? g6 after h5.
Yes. It was not like this. You don't play f6. g5. Yes, knight h7. From the games that I've seen, h4. The pawn structure was a bit different. So.
It's interesting because queen e8 is to prevent
g6,
and then f6. But what Anna played is g6 normally and then f6. But after g6 is quite better for white, but epsilon advantage, a little advantage.
f4.
f4. Yeah.
Well, everything is in Alexandra's hands right now.
Yeah.
So the game was drawn on the first board, so she knows that if she wins this game, she's winning the tournament and the crown.
Withdraw?
I think that we have to wait until the round is finished and then to see who has better tie breaks.
So is gambling if she wants to make draw who knows?
Yes,
who is
but
the first.
look at this
So
position. No, maybe I was.
bishop g4.
Maybe this was not the position which I saw. H5, G5.
I think bishop g4 is, if you don't play bishop g4 and then f5 coming, and is there is not any space for black, so bishop g4 is the only move, I think, to find some counterplay.
I think yes.
You play Philidor. You like now? You prefer white?
Yes,
of
yes.
course.
No, here I prefer white, but I think that I think I confused something, because this is not at all what I wanted to obtain. So maybe it was before castle. I think, was it here? Here, I think here. Wait. Ah, no, yes, no. That was.
You mean not castle? Maybe without castle, you
Yes,
want
I
to play
think.
h5?
Yes, no, because
no,
here, yes, there was something that. You see how chess players' mind work. You've seen something that I no longer know where was it, but now I like
To have
Alexandra's
good memory,
position.
very important in high level,
And
high level chess.
Anna played f6. It's of course very
F5.
important, yes, to destroy this pawn chain. So she,
f5 now.
yes, she played f6, f5. And now, because if you take on g5, then I take on g6, but then I can take on f1 and play. Well, I'm not sure if it will help me so much. Yes, what can I do? Because queen f7 is coming. So
You're winning.
yes, this is completely winning. So I can't play like this. Then what can I do after f takes g6? Well, we are losing the knight on h7, yes?
And knight f6, bishop takes g5. No.
Yes. Knight f6. Yes, bishop takes g5.
Too simply. Queen e8.
Yes, this shows how tired I am. I even forgot about knight f6.
No, but it's just after this move, knight g3 is big advantage for white.
Queen g6. And what else? No? How
Queen
do you
g6,
continue
this
after queen g6?
Knight f5.
Simply knight f5. You increase the pressure. Okay. Queen g7. What do you do here? Take on e5. Take on e5.
And queen, simply queen e2.
So, yes, I understand, of course, that the position is very difficult for black.
f5. She played
She
f5.
played
Yeah.
f5. Well, in this position, we can say that both players, they throw caution to the wind, and they're taking their chances. So Alexandra is trying to win the tournament, and I think that Anna is trying to create counter chances. She knows that it's going to be difficult, but maybe if she manages to survive the opening.
But the way Anna look at the game is she's sure that
everything is fine. Everything's fine. Okay.
She doesn't even look at the game because it means she remembers very well. It's a small advantage for white, but
yes, queen a8. We missed maybe this move. Yes, we shouldn't take on g5, but queen a8. And if I take on g6, simply queen g6. Yes?
In fact, because many positions like Caro-Kann, sometimes it happened to me. Queen e8, f6, then f6 coming to prevent g6. f4 without this position. Sometimes I don't want to lose too much energy to remember, so I, like Anna, I play g6, and after f4 I go for such a this plan, f6 and then queen here. So I think it's something that she knows very well. Even
Alexandra took on f6. She played bishop h6. Bishop f6 and bishop h6 was played. Okay, you should play bishop g7, of course. This is probably the only move. Otherwise, you lose on g6. So what now after king g7? Knight g3.
knight g3.
Bringing another piece into the
So
attack.
queen e7. Queen e7. Best move to attack h4.
And to create some counterplay.
And after pawn take.
Yes. What
pawn
do you
normally, maybe?
No, this is not possible.
Not
Queen
possible.
h4. I take. No, I take on h7.
h7?
Yes, because your rook is hanging.
Okay, take is not possible. So rook first. Rook
Yes,
check.
maybe you take on f1. Yes, now queen f1. The same. You cannot take. I will play queen f7.
And now king
g6. This is so easy. Yes.
Small advantage for white.
Yes, but visually, how does it look?
No, if I
From
never
a human
thought
perspective, yes,
is
you're-
losing.
Yes, I can see that even bishop f. Yes, bishop f3, bishop g4. That's
Bishop G4
that's
or
going to
maybe-
be your defense. You can
Knight
also bring
f6.
knight f6 or bishop g4. Yes, okay. That
You
is-
need two tempo. Bishop g4, king h, and rook g8.
No, but then we'll go knight f5 in this position. What?
Now
Where are you going?
bishop take.
Queen takes a check.
Incredible. King h6. Look.
No,
I swear.
king h6 here.
And
Okay.
this-
And suddenly we are full of life. You know what? We need the king on h6 to be full of life.
Good
And then-
night, bad bishop.
Yes.
You know.
Okay, I should do something with this knight here. I don't know. Maybe
Rook,
both.
maybe.
No, here it's very bad.
Knight
Maybe you
E2,
will
knight
just
E2
but you will
suggestion.
maybe take or rook f8. No. This
Knight
is very bad.
e2 is
Knight
the
E2.
suggestion of computer. Yeah. Maybe rook f8, knight
G3?
g3. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh,
But okay, and then I can take on h4.
queen take h4. Queen take.
Queen takes f8.
F8.
Yes, I saw. Yes, let's show it.
We're still alive.
So queen f8, knight f8, but then knight f5 winning.
Winning.
Okay. As usual, we went too far. So after knight g3, bishop d7 was played. And
But you see, Anna is very
Calm.
cool. Yeah, cool, calm, and even doesn't look at the board. It means that she knew this position before she analyzed.
But the thing is, like, she knows that the pressure is not on her. Alexandra needs to win this game, or just not to lose this game, of course, to tie for the first place. So she just needs to wait. And
They have both. They have same point.
no. Alexandra,
points.
yes. Alexandra, yes, has half a point more. And Anna is one of those players who is playing on contra. Yes, so she's waiting for her chances.
Yes, no. Many experiences, yes. I think last time in Capital Lagrange, I saw her maybe 2004, 2005.
Yes, by the way, we forgot also to mention that this Anna won the World Championship as well. So this is also a very tough pairing for Alexandra. Yes, this is another battle of World champions. But what can we do here after Bishop d7?
When you speak about their title, it's very prestigious tournament. First base.
Yes.
I mean, it's not. It's like World Chess Championship. It's not European Chess Championship. All of them, they have big title. Great.
And all of them are here in Monaco. By the way, I finally managed, I think for the first time since the tournament started, to get a view of the playing hall. Because I haven't seen the playing hall so far, only on our screen. So it was a very nice, well, I got a very nice feeling like I'm going to play. And then I saw how many young players are there. So it's okay. No. I don't have the energy for this. So Alexandra made a move. Oh, she played Queen D2. I like this move.
Queen D2.
So she connects her rooks. And if the knight goes to f6, what you want to make, then maybe you can play Queen G5. You know,
Queen
so
D2 is
with the idea of playing Knight H5. You know, so.
what a strong move she finds. Queen D2, very simple move, very class, really.
Yes, you connect your rooks. You will bring your rook to D1 to E1, you know, or Rook F2, Rook F1. What do you think?
Yes, you have everything to Rook A D1, Rook A A1, or maybe Rook F2, Rook F1 will be doubling, or Rook F line. Yeah, is.
I think that Alexandra is the superhero we are looking for, you know, for the next character in manga Blitz. I think this she deserved this.
And maybe you like the idea somehow knight e2 c3, and you know you have very powerful pawns, you know, protected c3 and
this knight, yes,
yeah. Or maybe knight d1 even, knight d1, c3, knight e3. Knight on a6, you know, is out of play.
Yes. Especially if the pawn remains on f5, you can't use this square to deploy it.
Or maybe there is no rush. First rook f2, rook f1. Or
yes,
rook
I like
e1
this.
And then.
But what else can you do here? It's not easy to find a move. Okay, what did we try on Queen e7 here? Did we try something here? So, because h6.
Oh yeah, yes. You attack directly. The only move, I think, d take e5. D take e5.
You want to open the d file immediately.
Just also you play for d7.
Something happened.
So.
But wait, I think that
they
what happened? She took on d4 immediately. Yes, Queen d4, Queen e5. But after Rook d1, how can you protect the d6 pawn? She took Rook d4. No, Rook f6 is a bit strange here.
It's hopeless position.
Can you make this breakthrough in the center, d5? Let's
simply you can take on g6 and then you take on d5.
Yes, I don't like it, but let's try Rook
e5,
f6. E5 is a threat, yes.
So normally I think we can, normally I think 90% we know who is the winner. It's not risky position, so
yes. Anna is facing a very difficult choice. She needs to protect the pawn on d6. And let's try d5. You said take on g6. Yes, I'm forced to. Okay, maybe I can exchange first. Yes?
Yeah. Bishop take.
Bishop takes. She goes for knight c5. Just, okay, maybe. No, everything. I wanted to play knight f6, but I don't like it very much. You can take it here anyway, so what can you do here? I thought just if we exchange a few pawns, maybe I will, black will get closer to a draw in some way.
Almira now 9 minutes. Alexandra has 9 minutes. And
knight c5,
not just 3 minutes, so it's not just...
Okay, but here we can take on h5, we can take on f5. No, this is my analysis. I mean, we can take with the pawn f5. But Alexandra
H5,
went
yeah.
for
Maybe
H5.
E5 then. Maybe Alexandra going for E5 then, or even E take
So
F5
I
is
think
completely winning.
King H8 here, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so what can we do? You want to play E5?
E5, even maybe knight F4 now, no? Knight F4 first, or pawn, yeah, knight F4.
I think Black has to make the only moves in this position, so maybe if you check,
Take maybe
then
knight,
I will take knight F6 and
even
E5.
E5, knight G4.
Yes, knight.
Yeah.
Okay, there are some chances, you know. And the thing is that, like, now this knight on C5 is very stable.
Yeah, but after B3, you know, your knight on C3 became free, and so
Okay,
after
and Anna
check,
is still thinking.
2 minutes.
You know, and Anna is always very calm, and even when you are facing her in classical chess, she's left with 30 seconds, and then you are witnessing absolutely incredible acceleration. So she doesn't lose her composure, and she calculates very well. That's why she prefers to be sure that if there is any way to defend this position, she's taking her time. So King H8 is on the board. What did we analyze? We analyzed.
I was thinking of E5, but the
Yes.
move.
No, we analyzed knight F4.
Knight F4. Bishop H3 is suggestion.
Bishop H3.
Computer, yeah. As pawn is pinned.
And actually, Alexandra went for knight F4, but like Bishop H3 threatening the F5 pawn. Okay, and then
it's false.
So you're
Pawn
winning a
false.
piece?
No, pawn.
No.
Just you
yes, no, but I mean, like, if you take here, yes, I can simply take on.
Exactly.
No, I mean, there is nothing like, I don't know, rook D8.
Even in the worst
try.
situation, you can take by rook, you know, even.
No, but it's not clear. I get the piece back.
No, I mean, rook take D7,
rook
maybe.
takes D7.
Yeah.
So not so easy, because then I will come to D2, so, you know, C2, B2. Okay, let's try. What was this? No. Take. I don't know.
Maybe E3 before take.
E3 before take? Okay, I just wanted to see what is. But then you have Bishop F5, and then if Rook D2, you can take.
Rook F8.
Rook F8.
Knight G3.
Yes, Knight G3.
Knight F6. King D2.
Okay, so. Yes, Bishop H3 was also a very nice alternative, but Alexandra went for our move, and after Rook F6, she understood that, okay, she's not winning the exchange, and probably she has to exchange the rook, or can she play Rook D1? But then you will take on E4.
You don't believe E5? E5 maybe.
E5 here.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to take. I don't have a choice. And okay,
but your knight on C5 now is
really. I told
and
you.
Your bishop also on D7.
Well, the bishop, you know, is defending the pawn on F5, blocking the pawn. So Alexandra goes for Rook F6. And this is the variation we analyzed. Rook F6, Knight F6. It takes E5, King G7.
So now
she's 2 pawns
up, but
and she decided to protect the pawn on F5. But what if I play Rook H8 here?
Knight G6 is only movement.
I missed it, of course, but it's the last round. What else can we do here? Yes, then you have to go back. Okay, maybe Rook H8 was not a good move. Rook
She chose
is a better square.
Active move. She's going for Rook E3 maybe.
Yes, Rook E3. So then King F2. But Knight E4. But Knight E4 is okay.
Instead Rook E3.
No, I mean if we play King F2, Knight E4 check. So check. Where do we go? We cannot go on f3 because there is another check. So where do we go? King g2, king g1.
If we let you, you're going to win with black.
Yes,
You're tired. you don't.
Yes, I'm playing for a win.
You may not draw, you know.
Yes. Okay. But those knights are very dangerous. So maybe not king f2.
And you say, where you go?
Yes, but you see, this is exactly what we have on the board. Yes. So then we have to go.
It was funny. You say, "Oh, where you go?"
But
Tell me,
Alexandra,
where you go with your king?
she's thinking. So yes, knight e4, and okay. Where do we go? Tell me. King g2, king g2. Okay, because I am afraid that knight g3.
You take the rook
takes
rook
f4.
take.
Okay.
So
King f3. That's what I told you, no?
rook take a4. We completely forgot.
That was the idea. Yes.
Yeah.
Rook take. But now I can give you a check. Rook g1, and I should play rook e1. Rook g1, maybe that was nothing. Then simply king f7. Rook e1.
But now she lost the advantage. Rook g1 was rook g1 and then h5 h6 maybe, but now rook e1 was a positional mistake.
Actually, I thought that rook g1, then king f7, and
h5.
Yes, and there is nothing. But yes, I forgot that you can push this pawn.
It was completely winning, but rook e1 now, it's
gives away the advantage.
Yeah, the white advantage reduced.
Okay, but what can you do here? How many seconds? What is the time?
2 minutes, 6 minutes.
2 minutes versus 6 minutes. Okay, the title is going to be decided in this game. Maybe. Yes, so we are watching this game very closely. So less than 2 minutes, stakes are high.
It's the first game Almira didn't switch another game because it's very important
yes,
game. First board and
And the position actually is very interesting.
Very interesting.
Yes, the game was very interesting. So we tried to understand the intricacies of this position. And king g8 was played.
We made some advertise for Fedor opening, So
what happened?
King G.
But now the same your idea. Then okay, I saw the check, but you said that h5 is winning. So
King G8. Why?
But the thing is, they maybe rook g8, rook g1.
Oh my God! King h6. Oh, fortress maybe. King h6. How is possible?
But king h6
and bishop e8 then.
If I play rook e7.
Rook take f4.
What?
Oh.
This is absolutely brilliant.
And please show us if rook g1.
But okay, wait. But king h6. Yes, you're telling me that after rook e1, king h6. What if I play rook g1 here?
Bishop e8. Bishop e8.
And you parry the threat of rook g6 by playing bishop
e8. f7 then, and you have some idea. Rook b4, after b3, a4,
So Alexandra has another chance of playing rook g1, and I thought that
h5.
Yes, king f7 is
h5
okay,
also.
but maybe king h7 here. But now you can play rook g6.
But she didn't give check. h5,
yes,
I think,
h5. But I don't understand why this move is a mistake. It seems very logical to me. And you can transpose to rook g1.
Yeah.
So this is a very fine move.
a4.
What was played? Rook b4, a5, a4.
Take.
Okay, so now she can concentrate on the king side. It's but so what if we give check now? So rook g1.
Mm-hmm.
We know, of course, that this is losing now.
Maybe king h7. H6.
No, but okay,
rook
let's
here
go
better.
here.
Yeah, much better.
What do you do? Where does the knight go?
Rook h3 only move.
Why?
Check.
Okay, but what is the difference?
Because you want to play maybe knight e4 or
Okay, but king g2.
Knight d5 now.
But
Better position.
No. But I can take and play rook d6.
Rook d6.
Bishop c6.
Bishop c6.
But then I don't know. I think that one of those pawns is going to come. Let's say bishop c6. I think that after f6, yes, yes, you're going to lose. Yes, because d4. Where can we go? King f. No. Okay, I'm blundering a piece all the time. So king h2. And what did Alexandra do? She played rook g1.
Okay, well.
No, but this is
Jean-Michel, I think, watching this.
Yes, Jean-Michel
because of tie.
Of the tie. Yes, we showed this tie. By the way, the tie is, I don't know how many years old, like about 30 years old, I think. And it's a chess relic which was made for the Small Nations tournament.
Monaco, I think.
Yes, so king h7. Yes, that was exactly the line which we were analyzing. She goes for rook g6.
4 minutes, 1 minute.
And we struggled to find the best defense for black here. So rook a3, this is exactly our line. And now?
Knight d5, no?
Yes, that's what we analyzed. What else can we do?
Knight g8 is possible.
She goes for knight d5, so knight d5, she takes g5.
Knight d5, she played.
And we analyzed rook d6 here.
I don't know why computer suggests bishop c8 and not bishop c6 to prevent f6.
Rook d8, you play rook c3.
No, yeah, rook c6.
Okay, I understand. So, but okay, maybe bishop rook c8 is a better move. Yes, sorry. It's Alexandra is still thinking, and we are trying to find out what is the
only thing now. Alexandra 3 minutes. If she thinks more, maybe is more risky. In 1 minute or less.
Well, this is it. This is probably one of the last critical moments of this game. She needs to understand if she can transpose to this endgame after knight d5, cd5, rook d6. Do we have another alternative? Okay, but she goes for it anyway. It's the simplest way probably here.
She plays like an engine, very strong.
I just wanted to have a look if we have more results. No, for the moment,
only first board.
Only first board was drawn, and Nina Batyashvili won against Yulia Osmak. Let me have just a second. What was the final position? Yes, okay. And
bishop g4.
Just wait. I just want to see what is happening. It's a balanced position here, and Bella Khotenashvili against Diamante.
Is winning black.
Diamante is winning. Diamante won against Bella, I think, at the last European Team Championship. So we see the handshake, and then what was the last game? And we're getting back to yes. And Manon Shipke is playing against Nurgyul Salimova. Amir, don't fall asleep. And what about? It's very complicated as well. Okay, so let's get back. What did Alexandra play? She played bishop g4 immediately, and rook c3 was played.
Rook d6, your move. And then maybe king g3, king h4, king g5. After rook
he gives the pawn here after rook d6?
Yeah.
What?
Rook,
why
rook
can't
c2,
I take?
King g3,
king
g5
g3,
then.
king e4, yes. That's the march we need.
Beautiful.
It's Nigel's short march, but in the end came, yes?
Beautiful. Really.
So,
Both dominant.
okay,
It's-
let's concentrate. Let's focus on this game. Alexandra played f6.
f6. I'm not sure.
Wait.
I'm not
What is
sure.
happening?
It's rook ending.
But
again.
if I take
big
yes.
mistake of I think it's
Okay,
big
but
chance for
I think
draw.
it's forced. Yes, you have to take on g4
For sure she gonna take.
after f7 you
Yes,
have
she
rook
do.
f3.
Yeah.
So
And then
rook
check,
c2.
I think is completely draw now. Rook take, rook c7, rook f7. What happened to Alexandra? It's draw normally. I don't think that. Remember, I said I hope if she will go in time pressure less than 2 minutes, 1 minute. So it's really risky. It happened exactly.
But actually, she has the idea. She wants, if you play rook c7, she wants to play king f4 and king e5. You know, it's not over yet. Yeah, I'm not sure that.
Even b5 now.
Okay, let's see. Yes, but maybe rook c7 is not precise. So let's see.
Rook c7.
Rook c7, then I think that I will go king f4.
Yeah, more. Yeah.
Yes, and king e5. Yes. So.
There's more chance to.
But okay, this is the position on the board. What else can we suggest here? But why can I run? I'm losing here or not? Yes, if I will play b5.
Rook c6. Almira, rook c6.
She played rook c7 and Alexandra didn't play rook f4.
Rook c6 is
What
rook
do you mean?
f4 then. So rooks. Oh yeah.
Rook c6.
No,
okay.
This was the worst.
Yes, because now after, yes, you can play king f4. Maybe this is still a draw. Who knows? Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Rook d4. Maybe this is still a draw.
She wants to put her king on f7. That's, I think, very good play from Anna.
Yes.
What happened now?
She played b5. No, this is a draw. But rook g5. But because rook g5. Wait. Rook g5, you can't play rook king f7. Okay, one last trick. If I play rook g5, you will have to go maybe king h7. And if I take on b5,
rook f7 maybe.
Rook f7, yes. But rook f5, wait.
b4, king e4.
Yes, b4. I will go king f4 maybe.
Rook f8.
b3. Can I go king g5?
Yeah, but not b3.
Wait.
Yeah.
What?
Rook f8.
Rook f8 here immediately.
Yeah, king e5, b3. King g5 check.
Yes, rook f8 is a very precise move. Okay, let's have a look. She went.
Yeah, I think it's better we stop.
Rook g5, of course, and
to analyze. Just we look at and
enjoy
we
these
more
last
stressed
moments of the game. She went for. But now can I go h6? Tell me.
h6.
Yes, because she played king
rook
f8.
Rook take d5.
No, we need to. Yes, this is. Yes, I think that Alexandra is completely winning now because this king f8 move allowed
rook g5 check, rook g7
yes,
maybe.
h6. This is what it takes to win the tournament. I think that now How do you win, by the
Rook
way?
f5.
Rook g7. No, rook g7. Why not? I like this move very much.
Rook b6, f7.
Yes, no, rook f8, rook b8, of course. And now, what can you do here? How can you continue? Amir, do you bring your king?
King to g6
To me?
and then check and f7.
Yes. So, okay, let's, yes. I think king f4, king f5, yes. Okay,
Yeah.
we saw it, yes. b4, king f5. Yes, I think this is the idea. Yes, b4, king f5, b3, king g6, b2, but now you have rook h7,
Yeah.
king
On time.
g8.
You are on
Yes, you are
time.
right on time, king f8, and Alexandra Kosteniuk is about to win her second European title this weekend. How does it sound?
3 days.
Yes, in 3 days, Alexandra
It's a
won
record.
the
It's a record.
women's European Women's Blitz Chess Championship, and she is about to clinch the victory in the Rapid Chess Championship as well. So King G6 is absolutely winning, and I'm pretty sure that she saw everything when
Rook,
she played
rook
rook
b6,
G7.
rook a7. Rook b6, rook a7. And it's finished. The only
No,
move.
but yes, rook
Rook
B6.
a7 or rook e7.
This is such a dramatic game, Amir.
Not h7. Rook h7. Rook e7. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, it's okay. Perfect.
Because she wants to keep this opportunity of playing h7 with check.
Check, check. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
And h7.
Beautiful. And by check, you capture the pawn.
This is it. She's done it.
Bravo.
Amir,
Bravo.
this is absolutely... this performance is out of this world, but the thing is that Alexandra has just repeated what she did in 2019. She won the Blitz, she won the Rapid, and she also won the Grand Prix. So unfortunately there's no more tournament for Alexandra, but congratulations. This is simply outstanding.
And I stopped playing Philidor.
No, but whenever I play the Philidor, I'm always worse. So, yes, this is a. When you're playing the Philidor, you accept that you're worse. That's why I think Anna was very calm at the very beginning. You just accept that your opponent is going for it.
You accept the pain. To have a pain, is really always white is better, more space. It's not. Sometimes in Karagan also it happened to me.
So I hope that we will get Alexandra. Yes.
We have a special guest.
Yes. And,
Special guest.
yes. Okay, Alexandra.
Okay. Bravo, congratulations.
Welcome, Alexandra. Congratulations
Thank
once
you.
again. Well, my heart, my heart. But Alexandra, I don't even know what to say because I don't know what is
What a
left.
technique, huh?
Yes,
What a
no, but I
technique.
don't know what is left for the mere mortals. So it's like I compared you to Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic. So if you don't win, then there is a chance. But so the first impression after winning another title.
Well, just Mangaka, right? It's Mangaka.
6 times.
Yeah, 6 times. So I must live here, right? So I must get an honorary residentship. And I'm going to play all tournaments in Mangaka from now.
I agree.
Yes,
agree.
good.
Yes,
Good.
so Jean-Michel, I think that what we say in French is the ball is in your camp. Yes, so you need to organize another tournament soon.
Soon.
Yes,
For the
soon.
7th title,
the
right?
seventh
7th is a very beautiful.
I want to sleep a few days.
Just a few days, but then.
Alexandra, how did you sleep this night?
Fine. This night slept better than 2 nights before. Somehow I have troubles falling asleep. Not because of the pressure. No, I didn't feel any particular pressure. But yeah, just okay. I had a very, very strange dream today. I was running late for some kind of train, and I managed to get in, but all my bags were left somewhere behind. And I was very sleepy.
This is the normal story for
Yeah.
you, yes?
Well, not for me, but yeah, I'm traveling with my husband. Yeah.
Yes, or well, no, but sometimes your luggage is not delivered as well. You play the Grand Prix,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, without any clothes. So,
Yeah.
well, those dreams are inspired by our reality. Alexandra, what do you think about the quality of your games today? Are you
Hard to
satisfied?
say. Hard to say because sometimes I feel fine, but then I go and check with the engine, and it's terrible. So I was a little bit. I was a lot. I was lucky in the game with Antoaneta. I was losing at some point because I just overestimated my position. I thought that I'm winning. I was winning, and I spent all my time. And actually, it was not a winning position. I had to make a draw. I had to equalize it carefully, and instead I went all in, and she could have won. Yeah.
But why do you think this happens? I was trying to analyze my own games. Is this the moment where we lose objectivity?
Well, probably maybe it's some kind of drawback because there was a moment in the game where I had a very good position. So I felt like the evaluation correctly, but then this feeling stayed, but the position changed. And well, I just overestimated my activity, but I had also some negative points, and apparently that was not enough for advantage. And sometimes but I tend to believe that it's better to overestimate your position somehow, because if you evaluate everything objectively, then most likely you're going to agree on a draw, or you're going to play like a reasonable move. But if you overestimate, you tend to play for a win. And if you play for a win, even if your evaluation is like not correct, somehow you put pressure. And you kind of lose. People lose its balance.
Yes, we have a lot of noise in the studio. The tournament is over, of course, and yes, and I think that the closing ceremony is about to start
in half an hour.
In half an hour,
Yeah,
so we
have time.
yes, we have. Yes, so I can ask you as many questions as I want, but the thing is, that the commentators is I'm about to die as well. This was a very dramatic game, and of course, Rook E8 is a lovely touch and lovely finish of this game. So, Alexandra, maybe tell me a little bit about your future plans.
Oh, no plans, no future plans. Mostly my plans are now in the next months are with online tournaments. So I don't have anything scheduled for the moment at all. I didn't qualify for the candidates, which is scheduled to be in April. So I'm not playing there. That means I'm not preparing for it. Yay! Seeing positive, right? Seeing positive everywhere we go. And basically I don't have anything till July at least, and so we'll stay home, we'll enjoy home life, because I don't know, with our chess tournament, somehow it's either you don't have anything like for 6 months, or just immediately after that you have everything like a non-stop for 6 months. So yeah, I will just recharge my batteries, because it was a lot of chess. Rapid and blitz for the last months, almost non-stop, but still. But anyway, I do enjoy staying home.
I wanted to ask you because, of course, maybe our viewers do not know, but we share the love for sports. And of course, Olympic Games are coming. And since I was a kid, I still remember how this bear flew away during the Moscow Olympics. And it was my childhood dream to witness, right. To be there. So, are you going to Paris?
I don't know.
In 2020 for during the Olympics.
If somebody is going to offer me tickets, which is not very easy to get, and I was not trying to get anything, I might, because actually I will be in Paris around the beginning of the Olympic Games because of the 100 FIDE anniversary. Actually, FIDE is going to celebrate anniversary this year. It's a huge date. And I've heard that there are going to be some events connected to this anniversary. So I will be in Paris. So we'll see. I mean, if I get the chance, of course. I mean, I also like Olympic Games has always been something special to me, and so it's a very special event. And even if I don't go, I'll be following.
Okay, well, it's we are looking for sponsors and tickets for the Olympic Games.
Maybe some side events, chess-related side events.
I asked already, but for the moment they're not planned.
Not planned, but we can change it in a day. We are very, very creative.
So, thank you very much, Alexandra. Congratulations on all of the victories.
Thank you.
We are about to close our official broadcast, but please stay tuned because in a few minutes or like in maybe 15-20 minutes or so, you will be able to assist at the closing ceremony live. So stay tuned and thank you so much for watching. I am alive and kicking and hopefully see you soon, somewhere around the world.